Kuminga agreed to guard the perimeter tonight. But I'm just curious what you guys have seen defensively, either one of you, from a scheme point of view, especially the zone defense, and if that's kind of hurting the Warriors from their three-point attack.
Rich, I'll let you take it, but they got to compete harder. Like they got outworked on Saturday. They got out hustled. They got out, and that, regardless of who you're playing against, is just unacceptable. You can play zone, but you got to hustle your ass out to the corners. And the Spurs have not been a great three-point shooting team, which I think is why the Warriors thought they could get away with a little more zone. But they weren't. You still got to get out. Otherwise, you're giving up wide open looks. And you let teams that can't hit threes get open looks, they're going to get confidence early in the game, and that's what the Spurs did. And then you let them get confidence on a heater, and then you can't stop them as the game goes on. So zone or no zone, my big thing tonight, Rich, they got to compete at a much higher level defensively than they did. It was frankly a joke on Saturday. It was abysmal.
Yeah, and I think that's tied with the youth, where there's not a whole lot of Podcast P Paul George has been praising Drew Holiday lately of his defensive tenacity, and you just don't get those types. I mean, how many draft picks are like Drew Holiday on defense these days, right? It's like 1 out of 30 come in there with such a great defensive mindset, dedicated to defense. I want to play defense. I actually watched the second quarter again, the beginning of the second quarter again last night, and it reminded me of, like, back in the day, pickup ball. It's game point. Come on, you're not scoring on me, and they just didn't have any of that spirit. And as far as the zone, was it our Dean Agon out there, or which Dean was that? You, Dean? Because the Warriors do not play zone unless it's Klay out there, and he'll play at the point. So that's more of a second unit thing. That's kind of like, okay, our point of attack's probably not going to be that great. Let's just go zone, throw it in there. Maybe it'll disrupt the other team. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's also like, that's kind of our slowest team out there. You don't see our fastest team playing zone out there, I don't think. Although I do remember Wiggins was in the corner playing zone. I just don't think that's something that the Warriors normally do. It's just more like a second unit thing to just kind of throw a wrench in the other team's rhythm. So don't worry about that. Steve's not going to go zone for the most part, especially when you got Wiggs and then you got GP2 off the bench. Definitely got to have more energy on defense and have some pride. That was for sure the problem.
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up perfectly. I mean, the effort, the hustle, going for out of bounds balls. I mean, it was just bad. I mean, it was awful. You guys put it great. 5:06, so maybe a couple more minutes. That way we can all go watch this game. But I kind of want to get to Dean. He said it's his last question. I know Dean is one of our top viewers and listeners all around. So shout out to Dean. And I know you shouted him out earlier, Rich. But he was asking how confident we are in CP3 running the point and kind of running that running gun offense for the Warriors. I mean, for me, it's interesting because I feel like in the Saturday game, CP3 didn't look great, but he just didn't have a lot to work with because no one on the floor could shoot the ball. I mean, they didn't have no one who could shoot threes. I mean, at least now he can kick it off to Klay. You can kick it off to Wiggins. You can even have Wiggins or Klay shoot some mid-range jumpers too. I think you'll see a better Chris Paul tonight just because in terms of his resources, I just think it can't really be much worse, to be quite honest with you, than it was on Saturday. I think he'll be the Warriors offense will flow a little better with CP3 out there tonight. But closing thoughts from you guys.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a choice. I mean, Chris Paul is the backup point guard, and look, it's not maybe going to be as fast-paced or the same. But a big part of that is Steph Curry, too. So when you don't have Steph Curry, you got to change it up, and you got to play the best by virtue of what you have available to you. And so I think that's where getting Klay Thompson in there helps to add some shooting alongside Chris Paul. And I do think this lineup with Wiggins and Klay is going to allow Kuminga to be more effective in the right ways. Kuminga was basically left early in that game where it was, shoot some pull-up jumpers. That's not his game. The opposition is given a standing ovation to Jonathan Kuminga.
Exactly.
When he pull-up jumpers from 15.
Yeah.
So I think the shooting balance, and look, they might have to play a little slower. They might have to isolate Kuminga a little bit more in the spots where he can be really effective. But I think you can do that with this group a little bit better with having Wiggins out there and Draymond at the center. I think they also can get the ball and look to run off it. Defense into offense. The higher defensive intensity leads to some rebounds, leads to Kuminga pushing it, Draymond pushing it. Those are times when Chris Paul can push it. It's when you're taken out of the net because you're not getting stops that I think the Warriors truly with Chris Paul are playing at their slowest. So I think, it's the best chance the Warriors have to be effective. They don't have another point guard on the roster right now, a true one, other than Chris Paul. So he's got to run the show.
Yeah. I'll just close on because we're probably going to get tip-off right here after the commercial on TV. But I think for all the throwing under the bus we did of Moody, he's due because he's like 4 for his last 20 on threes. So approximately. So Moody's due to make a couple threes once he gets in there, I think. So let's go, Mo.
All right. Shout out to everyone who joined the IG Live today. Shout out Johnny Cueto for joining the IG Live.
Oh,
that's a nice.
I got to go put on my Giants hat
out there. I know. Get locked in for baseball season, but let's all get locked in. We're a couple minutes away from tip-off. And don't forget to tune in to Dubs OT after the Warriors game. Around 7:30, JD, John Dickinson, and Greg Silver with Dubs OT on the radio waves and the YouTube live stream, YouTube and Twitch, all that, yeah. And then we got halftime with Let's Go Warriors, Rich here and JD. Maybe a little 10-minute halftime show. So It's been good stuff. We got another Dubs game here on a Monday night. So
thanks.
Enjoy the game, guys. Any closing thoughts before we go offline here?
No, enjoy the game, Rich. I'll talk to you at halftime.
Yes, sir. Right. Thank you.
Peace out, everyone. All right.
Thanks, Austin. All right, guys. Thank you for waiting for me there. Oh boy, those always go so long, but here I am, and hope you heard that. That was fun to just have it there. Let's refresh the screen here. Here's our box score, and hope we can just play better. Is it Tuesday? No, it's Monday. Why a box score there? I have not looked at any of your comments. Here we go. There we go. Don't need these box scores anymore. That was I had those on there for to track Wiggins' minutes. Referees for tonight are Ed Malloy. Yay! Ed Malloy's back. Woohoo! Wow, I spent like the first 8 minutes over there. Refs, Ed Malloy, he's awesome. I don't even need to look him up, but I'm curious. 30 years, 22 years. Michael Smith, 31 years. Never heard of him. All right. And they win the tip. 21st season. Michael Smith, 31. All right, pick and roll Wemby. Wiggs is back to guard Wemby. They shoot a three ball good. Of course. Sheesh, man. Keldon Johnson or who? I didn't see who that was. Oh, Kalena's saying they slipped on the screen. All right. Kuminga. Uh-oh. Jump shot Kuminga. He made it. Thank goodness. And that is, Devin Vassell. Yeah, Wemby, Wiggs, one-on-one, mid-post. Good defense, Wiggs. And Draymond snuffs out the cutter, Sochan. Good job, Dray. Good job, Dray. Wiggs will shoot a three. Hits it! All right, Wiggs. Way to start out hot like that. Oh, my goodness. Wemby is too tall. Does a bank shot on Wiggins spinning. And Klay Thompson inside. Over to Draymond. Late in the clock. Hook shot, no good. Who wins the hook shot contest? Him or BP? Oh, CP with the good box out there on the missed three. And right side, we're going to post up Wiggs. One-on-one, he'll take him. Oh, that's 3 seconds on what's his name? Oh, man, come on, guys. Man, they got a whole bunch of new guys tonight. Third ref. Oh, no, Intae Hwang is the third ref. He's a rookie. Well, we missed it badly, and Wemby will shoot a three, and he misses badly. Wow, all the refs have a 1 in their years of experience tonight. 21st, 31st, and 1st, and a miss by Kuminga down the lane. Who are these guys? Trey Jones. Oh, yeah, Trey Jones. I keep thinking Tyus Jones. Kuminga with the foul on Wemby. It's not a good foul, but what are you going to do? Oh, my God. Fitz doesn't like the nickname Wemby. All right, whatever. And he muscles his way past Klay for a bucket. And Kuminga 94 feet later gets a dunk. I look up and he's got a dunk. Dang, I wasn't even paying attention. That was pretty incredible. Yeah, he just, from half court, got the ball and boom. All right, so we got Sochan back out to Trey Jones, back out to Vassell. One-on-one JK. Oh, he hits a three over JK. He was all over him, too. And we miss. Klay missed a three. Blocked by Draymond. Klay gets a three out of it. There we go. But not blocked by Draymond. Interception by Draymond. Another three ball. Jeez, I look up and man, this is nuts. Yeah. That was Julian Champagny. 2-ball jumper, Wiggins, keeping pace. 13-12, we're down 1. So I wonder if Intae will call this game the way you're supposed to call it. All right, way up top, Zach Collins came in for Wemby. Wemby on a minutes restriction. Over to Zach Collins inside. Sochan drove and found him. Let me get my grammar right there. And JK gets blocked by 2 guys. Zach Collins, he attacked, and Sochan came over, and now he's yelling at the ref, don't get a T. See what happened. Yeah, he got downhill again, and I don't know. He's got to come up with something else there. Klay trying to get around a Gary pick over to Pods. Pick and roll Draymond. Good pick by Draymond. Good roll by Draymond. Lost the ball. Wanted a foul on Zach Collins. No call. Ed Malloy on that one. Sochan 94 feet later. Went out of bounds as the good defense by Pajemski. All right, Wiggs over to Klay. right side with those light blue, very fluorescent blue antas. Draymond finally gets a call from Michael Smith. And it'll be on 1-0 probably. Sochan. 15-12 Spurs. But at least we're keeping pace. They came out the gate hot again. 6:50 to go. They are hot again. 6 for 10, 3 for 5. Pretty much the same numbers as last game when they came out on fire. Good to have everybody. It was mentality talking about the zone. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's where I was in contention with mentality in the comments. Apparently, he went to the game at Chase against the Spurs and just decided to go into the comments later. And I was like, oh, why didn't you bring it up here? Of course, he's feeding the family right now. But like, yeah, I was just kind of in disagreement that Wiggins doesn't really need to ramp up. I mean, he was only out for, 10 days maximum, 8 to 10 days per Steve. And then, I mean, Draymond only took like 2 or 3 or maximum 4 games to get back to 30 something. So that wasn't, if Draymond can ramp up in 4 games, so can Wiggs. Like Wiggs is one of the most athletic human beings on the planet. So that was my thing. And yeah, I need to, next time if I do a break, I'll go and change my cap because it's disappearing on you guys because it's white. I forgot. Not forgot, but I was in a hurry. I was at Starbucks just ordering some food, actually. I wasn't even having a drink or anything. And what wound up happening was that they got overwhelmed. So I was like, guys, I got to cancel my order. Give me a refund. I got to go. I got to go to this live stream. And so that's why I was late, and I was wearing this cap. And but I know on this, it doesn't show up very well. I got a new light, though, so that's been working out pretty good. So far, so good. I like it better than the last one. Yeah, I know. This no fouls will be called tonight. Complete opposite of whatever day that was. Of Saturday. Draymond at the line. Hits. All right. They bring it up, and he missed one of them. Bad pass by Zach Collins. He's mad at himself for that. And that's where we have to take advantage. Like the Spurs make mistakes. That's why they're in the, cellar dwellers. Right there, Champagny fouled Klay into making the screen, but Wiggins turned the corner anyways and scored beautifully. That's vintage Wiggs. Zach Collins scores all by himself. Wow. Klay out to Draymond, over to Wiggins. Right side, 3 ball, felt good, no good. Klay was there to get the rebound. Outlet. But back out to BP, over to Draymond. 3 ball, no good, and can't quite get to it, but he deflected it, and it'll be Spurs ball with 6 seconds to get it past half court. I would pressure a little bit, but no. Okay, you guys are older. Wiggins is on Trey Jones, over to Julian, over to Zach Elbow, one-on-one Draymond spins right by him. Wow. Wow. Okay. Zach feeling himself. We're down 4. Handoff. Brandon down the lane over to Draymond, standing there, and he throws the ball to the other team. What was that? I mean, you're continuing that from the other night? Horrible. And luckily, Vassell misses a 2-pointer. BP rebound over to Dray. Handoff Klay. 2 guys converge. Somebody cut, and he goes down the lane, misses the layup, though. Good luck. But nobody moved when Klay was doubled. They just watched them. Collins gets doubled. Pajemski almost gets a jump ball, but didn't quite. And Sochan hits a 3. At least we're taking more pride on the closeout, just not giving up on that. Klay over to Draymond on the slow roll. Draymond throws the ball again to the other team. What are you doing? Man, take him out. This is one of those times when, like, if this was rec league, I would sub myself out. Good Lord, man. Good Lord. 22-15. Jeez. I swear, some of these games, the last 2 games, this one and the last one, have reminded me of when we played rec league ball. Like, if I made 2 passes like that, I would go to the bench. Yo, sub me out. Or my guys would do that, you know? It's so funny though that a Hall of Famer is making the same mistakes that we would make. He's coming out anyways. Trace is coming in. I mean, how can you get any rhythm when you're giving the ball to the other team? Like, it's just so far right now. I got Draymond's been not good at all. So he needs to improve, and we'll just get the second unit in, or the next wave of subs in there, which is Trace.
Solutions and round-the-clock partnership from Comcast Business, powering more businesses than anyone, powering possibilities.
Everyone loves an extra $100 in their pocket. He sure does. They do too. Have a TurboTax expert file your taxes for you by March 31st to get $100 back instantly. Only from Intuit TurboTax.
Well, let's see what happens. I think I would be a little bit more tolerant of Draymond's passes tonight if he hadn't done it 2 nights ago. Like, dude, I gave you a break that night. Now you're still doing it. So I can't give you a break right now. I'm done with that. Like, you know, play better, bro. Good Lord. I know Gary just came back. You're going to telegraph that like, you know, middle school pass. That ain't going to get to him anyway. So I'd rather you just shoot the push shot from 15 feet. Art of the mid-range, completely lost these days. What's going on right now? They're doing full court press. We got 6 seconds to get it over because we don't have CP3 out there. Or what's going on? Moody's in there. Gary's got it. He brings it up really quick. Yeah, BP's the de facto point guard. BP shoots and hits a 3. I was like, you better make that. And he did. Wow. Okay. Breaking the press. Handoff to Vassell. Over to Sochan, wide open, and Moody almost gave up another 3, but he decided not to shoot it. And he goes inside and he scores. That's the thing with Moody, right? Everybody loves Moody so much. Dude, stop somebody. Right there. First of all, Sochan almost got a 3 on you, decided not to do it, and he still scored on you. BP for 3 again. He's hot. We haven't said that all season, maybe one time. There you go. I mean, we need somebody to make buckets, like desperately. Vassell scores a 3 over Moody. Man, you know what? If I subbed in for the Spurs and Moody was on me, I'd probably score. I don't know why. He didn't do anything wrong there, but so far, they're 2 for 2 against Moody. JK gets a pick from BP. Goes right into Zach Collins and lost the ball. Yeah, that's the downhill JK isn't a sure thing anymore, man. Over to Keldon. Corner 3, airballed it and went right into Wesley's hands. Timeout, Kerr. Good timeout. Call all 7 timeouts, please. First half, who cares? 29-21, 254. I mean, if this is the time where young fellas, you got to prove to us that we don't suck without Steph. So I don't care what it takes. Go rebound that ball. Go get the ball. Let me see what happened on that last one since we got a timeout. And we'll analyze it. Yeah, I think, first of all, JK's got to come up with something else rather than just jumping into bodies twice in a row now. It's got to come up with something. Maybe it won't happen this game, but at least try it out. It's JK again. I hate to say it, but he just doesn't really have that. I want to call it a defensive motor. I don't know what to call it. The will to go grab a rebound, whatever it takes. You don't see it. See that momentary lapse of like 0.8 seconds. It drives me nuts. CP gets a hook shot. They had to get CP in there right away. Told you. You can't sit CP and Klay at the same time, man. Wemby inside, good over Trace. JK in the corner. Shoots a 3? Oh my goodness. What are we doing? That was with 16 on the shot clock. Wemby for 3. CP rebound. JK downhill. No call again. Missed it. It's another one to analyze. Keldon easily over Brandon. He wanted a shove in the face. Didn't get it. Trace, CP handoff over to JK. Baseline, 2 guys on him. Somebody cut. Nobody's cutting. He'll do a fadeaway 2 ball, and it's ugly. Nobody cut either. Wow. CP with aggressive defense, down low, foul Sochan. Sochan comes out. Down by 10 with 1:11 to go, first quarter. We are looking bad without. We're in zone. Right wing 3, no good, Branham. Rebound Pods. Curled Chris Paul, good, finally. Made something happen. Keldon Johnson for 3 over Moody. I don't know what it is about Moody. You got Moody on you, you're scoring. Like, it's going in the hoop. I don't know why. Not like it was terrible defense. Like, it was just the zone. CP pulls up. He's got to make that, and he does. Thanks to a BP screen. Good screens. Inverted screens. We're back to man after that travesty of zone. And JK's late on the close, but Wemby will get the rebound over Moody. Moody fouls him. You just can't foul that because that's now you're shooting free throws. And everybody loves Moody, but like you don't see these little mistakes. All you see is the hustle and the three-point shooting. That's a terrible foul. He already had the ball and you fouled him. They need to go back to Chase Center and get Angry Steve and have a version of Angry Steve. You know, just pretend you're Bobby Knight and just yell at every mistake. The not yelling at the kids isn't working. I don't know. Down by, nope, missed a free throw, down by 10. 8 seconds for Chris to do something. And they foul him kind of on purpose. They had one to give. Only one team foul became 2. Only 2 team fouls is what I'm trying to say. And we will do a double fist inbound. Chris with the ball. 3, 2. Yep. He faked him, but he got it. Long J at the buzzer. Wow, we needed that one. Down by 8. Oh, boy. Over Branham. We need somebody to make a bucket in somebody's face, and we just did. 37-29, so not quite as bad. Otto has announced his retirement. Per whom? Got to put the name in there. Where you got it from? Saric, I don't know. He's a 4. JK's a 4. I guess there's room for Saric tonight. I don't know. 1, 2. We kind of rotate the 4 and the 5, right? Kuminga, 1, 2. I think Gary plays the 4. I'm not sure how the rotation really goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the 10th guy could be Dario. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, let me go look it up. Twitter. Otto Porter. Search for. Per the Utah Jazz, Otto Porter has announced his retirement. Let's look at those threes real quick. What is this? What? Why is it on gold-blooded? Tonal run. That's what we need. What else are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for their 3-point percentage. 6 for 12. They see those Warriors jerseys. That's what happens. All right. So we lost the tip, so it's our ball. BP brings it up and throws the ball away. Easy steal by Wemby. Easy dunk. Youngsters. BP trying to get in there over to CP, over to JK. Trying to get downhill on Wesley. Good move, doubled. Nobody's there, and he travels. They call it travel. Michael Smith calls it travel. Tough one. Still nobody's cutting. Wiggins just standing there. I don't know. This is a very difficult identity to adjust to. And I don't know what you do. Just got to play through it. It's like we really are 10 points worse than the Spurs. Wow. Wiggins has to go one-on-one, scores there. Needed a bucket there badly, but, you know, like to see more, some semblance of team offense. Who is that? Number 26. Who the hell is that? Oh, Barlow. Yeah, Barlow. CP shoots a 3, so we got 2 hero ball plays in a row. We'll see where that goes. Barlow. 3 in the key on Victor. So that's a mindless turnover on San Antonio. All right. Still want to see some action. Like I want to see a good, you know, passing the ball and everything. I don't want to just see one-on-one and hero threes. If we can start showing some semblance of team offense, then we can get some momentum and break out of the spell. Double pick. There we go. That's the one that I was waiting for. Double pick. Reverse elevators. Man, love it. Finally. That's the unsung play of the day, I guess. I don't know what you call it. We need a new name for that, but unsung, yeah. That's our best play so far, but CP attacks, blocked by Wemby. Went right into 2 people. And we go to Barlow attacks, throws up a prayer, no good. And, oh, man, Keldon grabbed it out of Trace's hands. But Trace was like one of the only ones fighting down there. Again, Kuminga. Kuminga just watches. Good Lord. This kid that does not understand what the change is. BP for 3. Good. Wow, BP, finally. He's 3 for 3, but it's been like 2 weeks since he went on fire. Oh, man. Thank goodness. He's due. He has been due. BP gets a steal. Over to Wiggs. Watch out, Wiggs. Fouled from behind. Good foul by Branham, actually. You would like him to go with a little more urgency. Now you got to make both free throws. That's the most nonchalant fast break I've seen in a while. Like, bro, come on now. Better make your free throws. I'm going to get on you for that. I'm going to type it in. You better break the jinx. I'm typing it in. You made both free throws. Actually, it's probably on the box score. Nope, he missed it. Come on, man. Oh. I would have already yelled at Draymond, yelled at Wiggs already if I were the coach. And Brandon misses, but Barlow gets a tip in. We got Wemby came out of the game and Barlow gets a tip in. Once again, JK is watching. Get in there. And then we hit a three. Kuminga hits a three, and it's Pop calling the timeout of us as we've tied the game. All right, JK. Let me clip that. I want to go back. We're still watching. Still watching, guys. I want JK to go get the ball on defense. And he just doesn't do that. Drives me nuts. How much time's left? 8:13. Barlow's wide open. Trace didn't know what he was doing. Sometimes the kids just have brain farts just out of the blue, just unexplainable. Let me show you Trace Jackson Davis's. I will expose everyone you love because why do I do this? Because you always end up picking on Steve. You always say it's Steve's fault. Not you, everybody. The shitter app. Ah, man. 8:13 to go. So after that was so I will not put the score on there. You're just going to have to look at the box score over there. Let's watch Trace fall asleep. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So who was that again? Keldon gets past JK. Trace is here. One guy's over here. He kicks out. It gets deflected. Barlow sneaks in there. Here's Barlow. He's sneaking in there. Hello, Trace. What are you doing, Trace? There's only one guy off the screen here. There's only one guy here, Trace. What are you doing? Oh, my God. It recalls my memories of coaching my team that I took up to Sacramento that had to rely on a 19-year-old, two 19-year-olds. My shooting guard and my center were 19-year-olds. This game reminds me of that. Sad to say. Draymond's back in there. And one-on-one, Wiggins beaten by Sochan. Wow. I didn't get to really watch that play unfold, but it seemed very soft. Yeah, just got faked out. Draymond, late clock against Zach. Misses and makes it. Stayed with it. Good job, Dre, to stay with it. Because that first one is always kind of ugly, but you got to stay with it. Sochan down the lane into Zach. One-on-one Wiggs scores again. We're making Zach Collins an all-star tonight. 4 for 4, Zach Collins. Klay, right side, catch and shoot. It's a tough shot. BP got a rebound, though. Klay gets a reload, hits that one. .650, 649, 648. We're actually leading the game, even though we're playing like crap. I still think we're playing like crap. Klay goes away from Zach. Zach goes 5 for 5 now. Wow. I'm telling you, man. This is some atrocious defense. Klay inside scores. Steph, get back soon. I know we're only down 1, but like, oh my goodness, defense like this is not going to win a lot of games. Oh gosh, it's to the point of laughable. No force, no whatever. If I were coaching, I think based on what I'm seeing, I would want Gary Payton more. And he's in there now. Wiggins comes out. It's normal rotation for Wiggs, I believe. 13 minutes played. Kuminga's on the bench with 14 minutes played. Oh, and Klay misses a free throw, but that's his first missed free throw in a long time, if I recall. And a point of attack again, goes right by Moody. 3-ball Keldon. It's a bad screen by Zach. Zach is losing his cool right here. I tell you what, man. Moody's point of attack. Oh. Good thing Zach made a mistake. And right here, Zach's going to get called a foul. This is the thing about Zach, is he loses his cool. Oh, they're going to challenge this? All right. Papa's going to challenge 49 apiece. It was an attack by... Oops, 6:11 to go. Close enough. Just put a 1 at the end of that. Zach is losing his mind. Let me rewatch that play. What happened? So BP went to Klay. Klay went to Draymond. Draymond may have hit Zach in the face. Don't know. It's hard to tell from the TV angle, so it's not worth recording that one. Kind of funny how Zach loses his mind. Good challenge. Yeah. I don't know if that means they won the challenge, but I think it's a good challenge to do overall. So as much dismay as I'm showing for our defense, there's not really anything we can do about it. It is what it is. Makes me think, are we really that bad on defense with Steph back? I mean, Steph plays tremendous team defense, obviously. But it's like his presence really hides a lot of those warts, huh? And is this a thing we can improve by the end of the season or what? Like, man. Is this something we can improve going into next season? Or is it just that Gary Payton hasn't been in there for us, so like he was out sick with the general illness and so on and so forth. He hasn't been healthy all season, so consistently. So trying to find an identity with that is tough. Or does Steph change things? You know, we were top 5 defense for a while. So I don't know what happened. Let's see. Well, I would disagree with the refs here. That baseline angle, that shouldn't be enough to change the call. So the ball goes to the Spurs, I guess, because it wasn't a foul and he missed the shot and they got the rebound. I don't know. And they go over to Keldon against Moody and he gets a steal. Way to go, Moody. Like, point of attack isn't his positioning isn't the best, but reaching in, he's pretty good at that. And Moody attacks, it gets knocked away. Draymond's asking for a foul for Moody. And it looked like a clean block by Zach. We're going to side out it right in front of Pop. BP's going to inbound, and they're talking. Malloy and Michael Smith are talking about something. I don't know. They wanted the sub to come in. All right, BP to inbound. Finds Klay. Klay attacks Branham and finds a seam. Good job by Draymond to provide a little bit of room for Klay there. Three ball Champagny over Moses. Why? Why do they all hit over Moses? Why is that? I don't get it. That's like 4 for 4. Of course, the last one he got the steal, so that doesn't really count. But as far as oh man, I got to get that score off of there. As far as jump shots, people are 4 for 4 when Moody's out there. Klay gets a screen by Draymond, working the baseline, fade away, in and out. Down by 1. And they go corner, Champagne. Just shoot it, Champagny. Anyways, one-on-one Sochan. Nope. He was going to post up, kicks it out to Champagny, who we left wide open. Why did we do that? Like, there's no trust. I mean, Draymond just left him. Klay with the 2 ball. No good. Oh, boy. And Moody got something back. My bad. Play-by-play hasn't been great. And Sochan misses. Draymond tap out over to Moody. It's not a good pass. And it's off Moody because they reached in and did well to get it. It's like we just don't practice, which we don't practice, but it's just really like AAU turnovers, man. Good Lord, what am I watching? Oh, Moody just stayed with it on that one, that bucket that he got. All right. Now it's an easy drive by Trey Jones. What the hell? Down by 4. Post up JK. One-on-one. Takes Sochan out to Draymond. Klay's going to shoot a tough 3, and he splashes it. Really tough. All right, they go to Zach Collins. Draymond leaves him and misses a 3. Out of bounds, rolls out of bounds, and it'll be Warriors ball. Oh, man. In my opinion, defensive woes continue. That was an over the back on Sochan. Zach Collins comes out, but I bet you who comes in? Wemby. CP. JK cuts. Klay pops open. He's at the top, drives in. Fake 2. Over to Dray. Dray passes it back to him. Loses it. Shoots over Wemby. Can't make anything. And he goes, I can't make anything. Has that exasperated look. Draymond reach in. Draymond saying, you got to collapse. What happened on that last one? Dray fouled Wemby on the entry. He's at the line now. Wiggs and JK don't help. Same type of defense, in my opinion. And Chris has got to get it over quickly. Barely gets it over. Good Lord. Pick and roll Dray. Over to Klay. Fakes the 3, shoots the 3. No good. Well, nobody else can really shoot, so I don't really mind that. Not having Steph is really, man. It's tough. It's tough. Kick over to Keldon. Draymond grabs a rebound. There's some desire. Yay. Someone wanted the ball. Wiggins inside to Dray. Another lead pass went to the other team. He's just telegraphing it. Why even bother? Wemby misses a put in that should have been a dunk, but he just missed it. And it's a push on JK. Let me see if it was the case. Barely touched him. Another ticky-tack from the other night. Wemby gets a pick and switch, and that's going to be Vassell over Draymond, who got switched on it. Missed it. Klay rebound over to JK. JK trying to get downhill. CP with the screen. Goes over to Draymond. Handoff Chris. 10 on the shot clock. Over to the free throw line. Wemby closes out on them and makes that patented shot way more difficult. Couldn't make it. And Trey Jones easily gets by Chris Paul on the pick by Wemby. More softness. Oh, man. Maybe crowd him a little bit. CP will pull up for 3. It's a brick. Klay says switch as they get back on defense. It's a bad pass by Sochan, but it winds up in Trey Jones's hands. 3 ball, no good. JK long rebound on the run. Gets downhill and smashes right into Trey Jones. Let me watch the replay. Don't know if he was set. Well, that's a charge in my book. He needs to adjust to the adjustment. They've got you figured out, JK. What they figured out is they just back up on you, back up on you, back up on you. So I'll tell you what, go in there and take a jump shot at 15 feet, 12 feet. You know who used to do that? Michael Jordan. And you know where he got that from? Where Kobe got, you know who else did it? Kobe Bryant. And where did he get it from? Michael Jordan. 48.3. We're only down 4 because the Spurs aren't that good. Good defense by Trace, doing what he could to disrupt Wemby. Good hustle. They go upstairs to Wemby on the inbound, but it's a blown attempt. Good job by Trace. And he'll get a dunk put back on Wiggins' missed banker. Keep playing like that, Trace, please. We need you tonight. They kick it over to Vassell. He attacks, pops, no good. That's the thing. We've been waiting for this. And we're going to slow it down here with 17 on the clock. Really just the 1.5 differential with the game clock. 10 shot clock. CP 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Over to Draymond. Over to BP. Nope. Too hard. All right. So halftime is going to be 60-58. Not as bad. I'm going to do a restroom break real quick. BRB. All right. Well, I don't see JD in the waiting room at all, but yeah, hope we do come back. Oh, that fast break mishap was Klay's fault. Let me rewind and just rewatch that one. You mean the charge? Let's just rewind, find that one. Where was that one? Charge 107. All right, so they're I mean, like, I don't know if you can go, oh, that's Klay's fault. I mean, he's just a slower guy. What do you want him to do? Official re-eval on Steph is tomorrow. So what that means is no, there's no update yet, unfortunately. Oh, JD.
Hey. What's going on?
In the house.
What's going on, Rich? How are you, man?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Much more competitive second quarter for the Warriors.
Yeah.
Got themselves back in the game, and I think you really have to credit, really Chris Paul, Brandon Pajemski, Andrew Wiggins for keeping the Warriors in the game. They were out there in that start of the second quarter lineup along with TJD and Kuminga, and it really it really stabilized what was just a fifth consecutive really bad defensive quarter after that first quarter. So all in all, I think the Warriors have to be pretty happy about where they are at this particular point in time, even though the Spurs are still leading and still posing some problems for this Warriors team for a second straight game.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to think back to when Steph was on the team. It's not like, Steph's, first or second team all defensive player type deal, but he does play pretty solid team defense. So I'm trying to think back, like, weren't the Warriors, top 5 defense and offense for those couple weeks just recently? And what's different about that than now? And maybe it's just that Steph's gravity just really makes it a lot more fun and exciting to play, and you get more energy on defense. I'm trying to figure that one out, because lots of times you'll see a guy have a brain fart, but luckily Trace did well on the latest sequences. Like he was putting some force in there on defense. But I'm still trying to figure out how can the energy be this different just without on defense, just without Steph? Any ideas?
Yeah, I think a lot of it has been just competitiveness, to be honest. I mean, it's what we talked about on the KNBR IG pregame stream. The Warriors were just slow and not competing defensively, and point of attack defense was bad. Interior defense was bad. Rotation to the 3 was bad. It's almost as if the Warriors were a little snake bit by the fact that, or just caught off guard by the fact that the Spurs come out and are hitting. And it's almost like it disrupted their game plan before they could even settle into their game plan. But the one way around it is just to play harder. I thought they were getting into offensive players, just a little bit more forcefully at the point of attack, which I think helped everything. And, on the interior too, I thought the Warriors really closed things up and forced some tougher 3-pointers. Like, it's one thing. Yeah, the Spurs have been a much better 3-point shooting team over the last few weeks. They aren't overall this season, but if you force them to take tough shots, that's when you get a team that'll cool off. So I think the spirit in the second quarter, after, 5 consecutive, the last 5 quarters before the second quarter, Rich, 32, 30, 34, 30, tonight 37 in the first quarter. Second quarter, it was down to 23 for San Antonio. That's a number that the Warriors can live with, in the 23 to 25 point range. You give up 50 to 55 in the second half here in this game, and I think the Warriors are going to wind up walking out of San Antonio with an 8 to 10 point win.
Yeah. Also, what do you make of JK? Because it seems like teams are figuring out that he's coming at you full head of steam, back up a little bit, and then he's fallen into a 1-on-2, 1-on-3 situation. What can he do so that we can get him back to downhill JK with an amazing dunk in people's faces type deal?
Yeah, it's. I think for him, it's be patient. I mean, he really came out of the gate looking to attack, and I think rightfully so. Like, I think that was the right approach. I didn't love the 15-footer, even though he made it with that first shot of the game. He takes that 15-footer.
We just
talked about it, but the defense is going to really try to prevent, especially early in the game. And the Spurs did this on Saturday. Early in the game, they really tried to prevent him from getting all the way to the basket. And the easiest way to be able to mitigate that is to hit one of those jumpers. And Kuminga thinks he's a really good jump shooter. And, it was not the best shot, but it was a wide open shot and he knocked it down. So credit to him there. He knocked down a 3, but I think, he also went through a lengthy stretch there. He started 2 for 8. And he went through a good stretch where he just stopped shooting for a period. And I think that was good. He kept the ball moving. He was on the court with that group that got the Warriors back into the game. And he only took 1 shot, and it was the 3 at the end of the run. He basically was just looking to move it not trying to do too much. And I think, this matchup, Rich, is tough because the Warrior, so much of his success is based on his talent, but it's also based on the Warriors' ability to create advantages for him based on the other things that they do. So much of it's the Warriors' offense, and it basically allows him to get the ball to where he can just go up and try to dunk it. And he can't really create on his own. And then you've got Wembanyama waiting for him back there. I thought Wembanyama altered a couple of Kuminga shots, but all in all, I like the fact that he settled down toward the end of the half and just took a deep breath. I would expect a much better second half from Kuminga.
One other thing that I kind of noticed is that his defensive energy kind of translates as well. So I happened to clip 2 plays where he just kind of sits there and watches the ball on defense, just that momentary second. And then that just kind of messes up everything. I feel like, obviously not having Steph there to provide the gravity, that's the main thing. So it's a total shift for him. But I feel like that the last game, when he decided to bring more energy on defense, it translated over to the offense.
For sure. I think you can tell, like, there are times where it is noticeable how hard he's playing. And I think it's times after the coaching staff has really prodded him to play faster, harder, more forcefully, more aggressively. And, he does have a tendency. It's not at the, maybe the Wiggins level, but he does have a tendency to look to coast in games sometimes. Right. Yeah. And these are games where the Warriors without Steph, he cannot ever coast. Like, the Warriors are counting on him, maybe not to score 30, but they're counting on him to continue to put pressure on both ends of the court. And I do think there's times where if there's one aspect to JK's game that I still think he needs to push through, he does still have the tendency to be a little too cool out there. Like he kind of knows how good he is, and he just wants like, hey, I'm the best player tonight now, so I'm going to play it cool like a lot of best players on other teams would. And it's like, no. That's not how this works. You're still a young player, and the reason you're playing is because of the superior energy and athleticism. If you're not bringing that, then you can't be out there, if you're going 2 for 8. And so, I think that's still something that the coaching staff continues to try and push him on. It's an unintended consequence, I think, of how talented he is that he thinks he doesn't have to always bring it full freight.
Exactly. Yeah. That's like one secret theory of mine is all the looking on YouTube at Kobe and stuff like that. I think you could get away with that in the previous eras, right? Like you could really coast more than you can now in today's.
Well, you could also get away with it if you're the best team on a team that's going to win 20 games. Like if he was playing for Detroit or the Spurs, maybe the last couple of years before Wemby, like you can get away with it then. And get your 25, and nobody will say it's your fault because you're the future and there's not enough talent around you. But you can't do it on this team when you're trying to be a contributor off the bench and also grow into potentially a future all-star caliber, or maybe even better than all-star caliber player.
Yeah, thanks, man. All right, so where can people find you again? You got a Saturday show? Let us know where to find you.
Yeah, just Dubs. It's all on the KNBR YouTube and Twitch pages. So the majority of our shows are also on the radio. The Saturday show is 10 a.m. until noon. But if we are preempted due to Giants or 49ers or something else that may be going on the radio side, we're always on YouTube. We're always on Twitch. We're always on the Twitter/X video stream. But 10 a.m. until noon for just Dubs. And then also we do have Dubs OT as well. I know people are going to be watching you in the second half and after the game as well. But if you get a chance, you can check us out. Same thing after every game on the KNBR YouTube page and also on Twitter and all of that. And you know what? For all the Let's Go Warriors fans, like if you want to watch Rich, then you can always go back after Rich is done and check out the podcast version of the show, which you can find in all the usual places, or run back our show after you're done with watching Rich's show. So that the two can go hand in hand.
All right. Thanks. We're back. Appreciate you, JD. See you soon.
Appreciate you. Have a good one, Rich.
You too. All right. That's the legendary JD, John Dickinson, in the house. And so thank you so much, JD. They're showing highlights, and I thought we came back live to the game, but no. We still got some time left. Cool. I didn't want to do the same thing that happened last time, which was we literally ran into the third quarter. So thank you, JD. Man, the legend. Good stuff on JK, man. That was really good stuff. JD, John Dickinson, I got to timestamp that one. And with Kuminga and discussing how he coasts sometimes. Yeah. But then again, you got to remember, okay, third year guy, and give him some time. Yeah. But anyways, we're back. Same starters. CP, pick and roll Draymond, another pick by Klay. But Champagny was there to prevent the flare. But we're late in the shot clock now. 7-6. Draymond, low post over to Klay. 2-1. Oh, man. Hey, Chris got it off. A jumper, one-legged, but Wemby rebound. So, yeah, they blew up the first flare, and so that didn't happen. We couldn't get anything after that. Wemby against Klay. Draymond's there to help. Over to Sochan, wide open. Missed it. That's the guy that you will be willing to leave, because I think he's at low 30%. And Wiggins loses the ball on the dribble. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. Wemby for three. It bounces in over Wiggins. Early shot clock. So we're down 5. And Kuminga goes downhill, finds Draymond corner. Nope, in and out. Sochan rebound. Gets downhill on JK, scores. Oh, man. Now they're going to full court press us. I'm rewatching the play right now, and it's, again, just the failure to pick up. Bad transition defense by JK. I'm sorry. It's JK's fault on that one. And Klay will miss a 3, and now they're downhill again. Sochan finds Vassell. 3 ball. Good. Now you got to call timeout. 10:09 to go. We're suddenly down by 10. Let me see if Klay's shot was any good. He missed it the one place where you shouldn't miss it, and he jogged back. And actually, I think Draymond was directing some people. There's no need to double team Draymond's guy. I'm sure the film sessions are just, it's a lot. It's a lot for JK. Let me clip that for you. But if you're getting back on defense, my point being, you're getting back on defense, you see Draymond pick up a guy. Does Draymond need help on that? No, he doesn't need help on that. He's the one guy in the NBA who probably doesn't need help. And the list isn't long. Send that over. I know there's a lot of things on the notepad for JK to be aware of, but this is just another one of those things that you're trying to play team defense. One thing you don't do, double team Draymond's guy. You just don't do it. So here comes the fast break. Draymond's going to pick up Sochan as he should. He does, and he tells JK, go get that guy. And yet JK's still going to double him. Like, don't. He doesn't need your help. Goes in there, kicks it out, 3-ball. And then Wiggins kind of half-asses it. So, again, kind of the lack of urgency on those. It's upsetting, but that's what happens when you don't have your guy. They're going to full court press again with no Steph around. Get it to Wiggins, one-on-one Vassell. Gets it over, handoff Chris. Over to Draymond, up top to Klay handoff. Around the corner, Klay pops. It's good. That's a good play. Good ATO. Wemby for 3. Back rimmed it. Need to get this rebound. JK got it. Good hustle to finally want that. Chris and Draymond. Pick and roll. Pull up 2. Good. Patented. Finally. We need a lot more of that. Like, ever since we got CP on the squad. Good switching right there. JK did a good job. But now Wemby gets it. Swings around and smashes it in JK's face. Jeez. He's got 3 fouls. Not sure what to do there. CP told JK, just inbound it real quick. Let's go. JK will shoot a 3. Hits it. Swish. Is it a 2, though? Yes, it's a 3. Down by 5. Good rhythm shot there. Wemby inside, and they're going to call a foul on Draymond for forearming him while the ball was in the air. No complaint from Draymond, but that's his 3rd. All right. They go to Klay as we break the press. Got it to Klay for a layup. All right, they get a 3-ball to Vassell. No good. Oh, and it's a foul on Klay on the rebound against Sochan. Come on. Good Lord. Let me watch the replay. It's just, that's a ticky-tack call, but it's also the lack of athleticism. And what are you going to do? They find Sochan corner. Good closeout by Klay. Provides some force on the baseline by Draymond, but he found Trey Jones. Over to Kuminga left side, down by 5 only. Kuminga over to Chris up top, back to JK, trying to get downhill, getting downhill. Should have been a foul on Sochan for reaching in, but they didn't call it, and he banked it in. Super strong play by JK. Wemby fakes a 3 as Dray closes out, and he loses the ball, and that's why you hustle on those. JK gets a goaltend all the way back. Great job by Draymond. Timeout by Pop. Suddenly, we're only down 1. 7:26 to go. Yeah, Pop has Spurs playing smart. Yeah, always. What's up, Bloxburg? That's a new one. Good to have you. Nice electric guitar you get there. Oh, that foul was on Chris. So, yeah, what are you going to do? Chris is going to foul him. Yep, loose ball. Foul on Chris. Yep, not Klay's fault on that one. Warriors will be on the list. We're not that bad. Nah, we're not on any list like that. We'll have to delete that one. That's not the proper information. Oh, thanks. Oh, boy. Still hope you'll watch a game, though. I'll clip that because it's good to get props on your play-by-play. The lost art of the play-by-play. Alrighty. So we're back from break, and okay, I'm caught up on the comments at least lately. Okay, they're showing highlights of previous plays. Alan Watson, what's up? It's a new one. New name. Good to have you. All right, here we're back. 7:19, 7:18, 7:17, 7:16 if you want to sync up. Gary Payton in the house. Good switch. BP get there. Oh, he's behind the curl. Wesley misses. Trace. Oh, Zach got the ball. And yeah, Julian Champagne stepped out of bounds. Good energy by Gary and BP right away. So Klay gets into the paint over to BP. BP in the paint. He'll do a jump hook, and he got it in and won. Yes, he finally made it, and it's and one. All right, at last. Maybe that, causes the tide to turn. All right, make the free throw, and we'll be up by 2. We're up by 1 right now. Come on, Brandon. The lefty makes it. Up by 2, 6:48. 6:45, 44, 43. Up top, Trey over to Vassell. GP reaches in a little bit. Trace helps out. Zach is there to provide a pick. Down the lane, Vassell. Good hustle, GP. Everybody. Wiggins got the rebound. Finally, some good defense. Trace fakes a handoff and smashes it by Sochan, there you go. There you go. Finally. And he kind of smiled a little bit. He had fun with that one. Now, speaking of Sochan, gets by Klay. Klay doesn't bite. Good job. Oh, what a pass by Zach Collins. And Sochan blew 2 layups. We got lucky. We'll take it, though. Sometimes basketball gods helps you out. BP signals for a screen by Trace. It wasn't quite there, and he'll do a hook shot again. No good. Wiggs rebound. Call it, Pop. Timeout. Call it. Nope, he doesn't. That's how you put pressure on the rim. Now it's Trey. Back out. Zach, what a pass. He's a good passer. And it's a charge. BP takes another charge on Vassell. We have momentum. Despite good passes by Zach Collins, man. I mean, Vassell got past GP. I am shocked. Is Zach Collins always this good? Maybe we should pick him up. Let's look at his salary and all that. He is a bit of a head case, but oops, I'm looking at Sacramento. My bad. Oh, what happened? Someone got fouled. Wiggins got fouled on a drive, so we're staying aggressive. San Antonio, Zach Collins, $7 million. Oh, it balloons to 16 and 18 million. Never mind. That ain't happening. Not on the Warriors. Our dollars have to be used in different ways. All right, Wiggins at the line. Wait, did he miss that? Missed another one. Golly, Wiggs. What is up with that? We're shooting like nearly 50% on the free throw line. 5 for 9. Sheesh. Zach, high post over to Vassell. Back to Zach. One-on-one Trace. Hook shot. No good. Trace rebound. Boy, he gets up there. I mean, pogo stick wise. You love the fact that he can just so bouncy. Wiggins almost had Trace open, but decided not to. GP inside, out to BP. 9 on the clock. Post up Trace with 5. Go, guys. Over to Wiggins. Wide open for 3. Got it. Wow. And Zach will attack Trace again. BP helps. Then he goes away. Then he throws it away. GP steal. Incredible. Playing great defense. Oh, Moody gets it knocked away from Sochan. That was dangerous. Our ball, though. GP2 comes out, and we're going to put, okay, we're up by 10. We better maintain this. I thought we had a good thing going, but whatever. And it is a good thing. It's even better. CP, pick and roll, Trace, alley-oop, dunk, another one. They go inside out. Zach swing past Vassell up top. Are we in zone? Dre's there. Come on. Where's everybody? 3-ball missed it. Zach another rebound. Jeez, guys. Keldon for 3 on the catch. Missed it. Rebound Trace. Thank goodness. Finally, we got energy. This first time in like a long time. All day. Trace gets the back pass, and he scores. Could have been an and one. CP, another assist. Someone check his assists. Zach loses the ball, gets it back. One-on-one Trace, looking for a pass. It's Wesley. Attacks CP, meets him. Back out Keldon. One-on-one BP. Scores over Chris Paul. Too small, Chris. 7 assists for Chris. BP hurries it up the court. Up by 12 somehow. Wants a cut, Draymond did, but nobody did. So we'll swing over to BP. He scores a layup down the lane. What a crazy sequence in that. Dre wanted him to cut. He didn't. He flared out, got the ball, and attacked and scored. There we go. 14-point lead, 246. Kids, the kids did it. Oh, thank goodness. What a run. Finally shook. Yeah, you know, that's what I thought I saw. I wasn't sure, but now that you're mentioning it, yeah, GP held his shoulder, and then I don't know. Let's look at Twitter and let's see if anybody is reporting anything. Shout out, Otto. Good career, bro. It's a 28-4 run, by the way. Huh. I don't see anything on GP. What if we search GP2? Are we going to find anything? Okay. 9 minutes ago, somebody. Pods just knocked over GP2. I don't know. Let me just rewind it then. Let me try and locate, even though we're coming back to action real quick. Not sure. Not sure what happened, but we get a rebound. It's our ball. We're up 14. Chris Paul. Oh, we missed an easy one. Draymond had some physicality. He's talking to the ref. Out on Zach Collins, though. Let me try and locate what happened to GP. It was before that. Got hit by Zach Collins after the steal. But we got another foul, so that's a dead ball opportunity for me to keep running the tape. Right shoulder. Looks like he held his right shoulder. And if I recall the configuration of the arena, he did go to the locker room because he's walking towards the baseline and you kind of go that way. So, yeah, I would say that that was at the 4:25 mark. I think he got hit by Zach Collins on the steal. Watch it one more time. But that was the left shoulder. Anyways, alley-oop attempt to trace. It's too high. Watch it one more time. Right shoulder. Nothing. I can't see anything for Gary. Whatever. Barlow's in there. Over to Branham. Malachi Branham misses the push shot. Another rebound for Draymond. He's got 6 rebounds. CP finds Moses right underneath, but he chose to dunk it against Wemby, and he got rejected. Well, welcome to Wemby's world. He'll attack Moses. Tried to take a charge, no good. Missed the shot, and I think Trace got the rebound, and CP inside, and it's a foul on Barlow. Wow, Pop going Twin Towers here. So maybe GP heard it before that play. I don't know. Draymond, right side, CP, and it's going to be a foul on Draymond, called by Ed Malloy. Both bodies fell. Branham, he's not complaining. Tells the bench I'm all right. Wow. I'm looking at the TV replay. I mean, what did Draymond do wrong on that screen? I don't get it. Just because the guy falls down? I mean, God, Lord. I think old Draymond would have yelled there. That I don't understand that one, Ed Malloy. Don't understand that one. And we get a steal. 2-on-1. BP scores. Wasn't that goaltending? But CP got it, and BP is mad at Intae. Missed it completely. Intae Hwang. God, Lord. Good thing we scored. And Wesley answers back. We're still up 14. And pick and roll. Trace inside, looking for somebody. Dribbles back out to the perimeter. Handoff BP. Bank shot, no good. Trace, tap. Wemby got it. One shot is what Keldon Johnson tells his teammates. We're up 14. Malachi Branham with 12 on the shot clock, 4-second differential. BP's on him. Approaches him, tries to front him. We'll foul him, but that's okay. We had one to give. BP said, what foul? I think it was a foul. It's just really ticky-tack. Steve's like, we didn't want to foul him. Now we get some defensive guys in there. GP's back in, so that's good news. So he's okay. 12.8, and we do lose the chance to get the ball back with a couple seconds left with the shot clock situation. Wemby pick and roll over to Branham, and he Euro steps his way to the hoop. Jeez. 7 seconds, Chris. 4, 3, Chris. 2. So slow, man. And he's short on the 3. Good Lord, CP's slow. What happened at 157? Let me see. I got to go all the way back. Oh, it's just good defense. Nothing major. All right. Well, it's 90 to 78, end of Q3. 90 to 78. Okay. Triple wing threat. Not really. There's no JK in there right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, maybe GP went to sit with the photographers. Don't know, but he's okay. Thank goodness. He did grab his shoulder for a little bit, right shoulder. Don't know why. Let's see. Dean says he had ice on his shoulder during the timeout. Well, let's just hope that he's all right. Well, let's go Warriors. Finally have some life. Looney or Saric. Doesn't look like they're in the rotation tonight. We went 9 deep. No, 9 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I think that's when you have struggles, you kind of tend to shorten the roster. Wemby around a curl, disrupted by Trace. All right, Trace. He's the only guy out there that can disrupt him. Yeah, Trace. You don't need to block him. You just need to disrupt him. Klay for 3 up top. No good. BP gets it. Oh, my God. Intae Hwang. Oh, my God. It's totally off the other guy. Good Lord, Intae Hwang. You are just awful. Totally off Sochan. We're going to challenge this, and we'll have to waste a challenge, so to speak. Come on, Intae. It's not a good look for Asians, man. You know what I'm saying? You're my blood, bro. I would want you to ref my league just because. You have not performed well in either of the last 2 times that I've seen you. God, man. Golly. That's just atrocious. But BP with a great play. Hwang makes the wrong call. Challenged. Will they screw this up? Let's do a poll. Will the refs screw up this review? Yes, they're Keystone Cops. No, somehow they get it right. Amon Tekel, welcome. Well, the score is still 90-78. Only 26 seconds have come off the clock since Q4. Oh, it's 50-50. I mean, literally, you can't trust these guys. Oh, man. The fact that we're even worried about this is an indication. Jeez, man. Amon woke up on the wrong side of the bed there. Let me take care of that. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, they're explaining it. I'll bet you we didn't win this. Oh, my goodness. BP's trying to remain calm with Michael Smith. Successful challenge. Thank goodness. Like, duh. Come on, Intae. That's embarrassing, bro. Read the room next time, Amon. Read the room. That's my advice to you, bro. Come on in here. What happened? Did we just lose the game? Oh, no. Did we? Oh, we scored. Okay, cool. Scored a 2-pointer, Klay, I believe. JK gets a rebound. I had to try to put it in the poll results in the comments, in the description, timestamps. JK loses the ball. Oh, God. Inside. Wants another foul. Just get back on defense. Wemby for 3. He forgot to guard Wemby. Come on. JK, man. Good Lord, man. Wemby, right? Point blank, good. BP, screen by Klay, screen by Trace, down the lane, nothing. And he's going to give it to JK wide open. There you go. That's how you cut. Good cut, JK. Give him credit where credit's due. And then they turn the ball over. Thanks, Spurs. We need a couple more of those. Like, literally, give it to us. Because sometimes we play bad. So we need all the help we can get. BP. Klay comes around. Got the ball. Pick and roll Trace. They leave him open. Wemby closes. It's good. Wow, Wemby. How could you do that? Do you know how slow Klay is on offense? I don't know what's up with Wemby on that one. And Keldon swatted by Trace. It's a foul on JK before that, though. Damn. That's 4. I don't know that JK understands the team concepts yet. You know, you got Trace coming over. He's been playing great. Like, he just doesn't know how to read the defense. All right, we're going to be up 15 right now. 9:36, 9:35, 9:34. BP, one-on-one Trey. Klay goes around. Nope, over to Trace. Handoff. And he'll shoot a tough 2. It's good. He's on fire. Champagne was like, what can I do about that? Exactly. Don't react like that is what you can do. So that was a bit of a heat check. Good job by JK to deflect the ball out of bounds on the lead pass from Keldon. It'll be baseline inbound for Spurs. We're up 16, 9-11 to go, dead ball. And they inbound it. Good job by BP, kind of guard Wemby on the inbound, but he got the ball anyway. He'll settle for a 3, and he gets it over Trace. Trace winces. Don't react like that. Just keep playing. Don't let it bother you. Wemby can get that off anytime. JK misses downhill. Oh, he wanted a foul again. Just run back on defense again. Tries to and almost loses a guy. And Wemby kicks it back out to Keldon for 3. I think he timeout this. How many timeouts? 3? Yep. Keldon 3, timeout, up 11, 99-88. 5:59 only to go. Let's see. Let's see if JK was fouled. I have a feeling he was. I don't know. I just don't trust these refs, you know. Crapshoot every single time. Let's take a look in a minute. Let's see. I can't tell. Need another angle. I mean, maybe Keldon got him with the forearm. I don't know. But it's hard from that angle to really see anything. So let's airdrop that over so you can see for yourself. Make sure I'm caught up in the stream over here. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so JK downhill, no call. Kellen will get a 3 out of this, but we can slow this one down. So he'll get a nice downhill head start here. And what we will do is we'll slow this down to half speed. Let's play this real slow. I don't know. I don't know that there's much there. I wouldn't want that called both ways, especially in a play-in game or a playoff game. I don't know. Didn't look like a foul to me. But then they're just calling stuff. And then he gets called on the foul the other way. Ooh. Gamer, hey, Ryan, he says your mascot is the worst in the NBA. Let's see. All right. Amon's back. Let's go, Warriors. But anyway, oh, what's up, Lester? On the bench. Trace is out. BP is out. So we're going to close with the starters here, I believe, is what's happening. Yep. Draymond back in there. I'm sorry, there's 8:32. I don't know what I was doing. 8:32 or less. My fault. Sorry, Bloomer. Oh, Gary, over to Draymond. Yay, we got some action. Can we run these plays more? Pick and roll GP with CP. My fault. Why did I think 6 minutes left? I have no idea. 3-ball Wemby. Oh, boy. He's feeling it. They worked it around a couple times. I failed to watch how Wemby got open there. GPCP pick and roll again. But it goes to Draymond on the opposite sides. Finds Klay over Wemby. Tough shot. Oh, in and out. Up by 10 only. 7:35, 7:34, 7:33. I'm wondering, did I just read this wrong or what? I don't know. But 7:33 to go. CP wants a review of something. It's a foul on CP. Oh, it's going to give him a shooting foul? Wait a minute. What just happened? Devin Vassell to the line. Oh, okay. Well, we're not challenging that one. That was a tough shot by Klay over Wemby. It's just one-on-one. CP just can't stay in front of anybody. Did we know it was this bad when we got him? I mean, good Lord. Was Jordan Poole this bad? Yes, he was. On the defense. Oh, gosh. We have nobody. Anybody we get in the offseason, can they please play some good point of attack defense? It's so rare these days. You're either too old or you're just not pay attention to it. By the way, CP jumper good from about 18 feet. Good. Thank goodness. Up by 10. Corner, Keldon attacks BP. Goes over to Champagny. No good. He finally missed. Oh, and it's a foul on GP. Racking up too many fouls. Third team foul to 0 already, and there's 7 minutes to go. Let me watch GP all the whole way. He just got beat. God, man. GP getting beat on the weak side on a crash. That's just not something you think would happen. Come on, guys. All right, Wemby over to Vassell. GP can't stay in front. Well, managed to get back in front of him, so took a bad shot. Good job. GP came back. Oh, man. Thank goodness. CP Dray, pick and roll. CP's got Wemby on him. Fake. Finds JK as Vassell fell asleep. That looked like our defense. That's what young guys do. They fall asleep, man. They just do. Wemby inside. Oh, they're going to call it on Draymond. Draymond can't believe it. He's yelling and he's asking for a review. Let's see. Looking at the bench. Come on, give me something, bench. Are we going to replay this? No, they're going to replay JK. Yeah, I don't see a foul on Dray. Here we're going to do NBC's replay. I don't see it. That's such a weak ticky-tack. Who was that? Draymond wants an explanation from Jacob Rubin and Chris Weems. Dray has to come out with 5 fouls. Trace comes in. Minimal contact. So it wasn't Ed Malloy. Was it Michael Smith? Damn. Still don't know who called that foul. Best not be Intae. So Trace, BP gets trapped and he's gonna, it's a jump ball. Come on. You learn how to, that was Michael Smith that made the call. You learn not to get trapped. And I mean, I was taught that in high school, guys. You never dribble there. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling he was never taught this stuff. I just, there's no other explanation. We lose the tip. Of course we do. All right, they go down to Wemby, handoff. It could have been a bad screen, and it's just not, whatever. Wemby inside, one-on-one JK, fade away, in and out. And Keldon gets a tap in. He's fouled by who? We're definitely in the penalty at this point. Let me see. CP fell asleep again. Let me replay that one more time as Keldon goes to the line. Let me see who fell asleep. Yep. CP again. Of course, Wemby was right there. I mean, if Wemby's fading away, how are you at 6 feet going to affect that? Good Lord, guys. Stop falling asleep on guys that crash. I mean, that's the whole thing. The new thing in the NBA this year is offensively crash. Go do it because people fall asleep. Yeah, we do. We certainly do that. That's so correct. CP down the lane, blows a layup. Oh, Trace got a rebound. Thank goodness. Over to JK. He will attack. It's a fadeaway. He gets a bailout call. Finally. Got a bailout call from Intae. Let me see here. Thanks, Intae. Thanks for being inconsistent. You got, or consistently bad. JK made a free throw. Drink up by 10. 5:36 to go. They bring in Branham. He's had a pretty good game, right? Better than Champagne. No, he's only 1 for 8, minus 17. Strange. Whatever. That's their problem. They bring it up. We're up by 11. He made both. 107.96, Lawler's Law, hopefully. Vassell over GP. Good help by Trace, but he hit the 3. What are you going to do? That's pretty good defense. I guess they were bound to make, well, what are they? 14 for 34. That's pretty good. Pick and roll CP Trace. CP uses his body and hits the 2 ball. There you go. Patented. We need so much more of that. Then they go Vassell, GP again. Zach Collins with the screen. Trace is there. Over to Zach. JK has to cover 2 guys. Gets over there. Good hustle, JK. Now it's one-on-one. Trace. No, I mean pick and roll Zach. Trace gets a block. Zach rebound. Gets another block. That should be jump ball. And he loses the ball. Anyways, thanks, Zach. Him losing the ball at the end of it was just what we needed. JK, thank goodness, pulls it back out. Yeah. We don't need to go 1-on-3 there. BP wants to get JK, and man, Vassell's fouling JK all day, and Michael Smith finally calls it, but on the other guy. But that's good. Man, Trey saved the day right there. Ho. You're showing the replay. 2 blocks. That was huge. Yep. Fitz is crediting JK's hustle on that one. And we get Trace down the lane, but he kicks it back out to Klay. No dagger. Missed it. Front rim. Up by 10 only. 4-11, 4-10, 4-09. Vassell against JK. Crosses him over. Trace is there. Good defense. Over to Wemby for 3. In and out. Trace. He's playing the pick and roll much better today. CP 1-on-1 with Trey Jones. Gets Trace downhill, but Trace can't handle it. Rare turnover on a pick and roll with CP. Rare non-catch by Trace. Finally says, my bad. Draymond's coming in, though, so I would imagine Trace is out. Or did he play good enough to keep going? No, JK will come out. Trace played well enough to keep himself in the game as the 4. Interesting. Mark it down. 346 mark. JK out. And JK disrupts Keldon at the rim. Our ball out on them. Oh. Can Steve get some credit for that? I don't know if he blocked Keldon or not, but it's enough to get us the possession. Handoff Trace to CP. Going downhill. Oh, he missed it. Off the rim. Says my bad. Man. When is it going to happen where he just becomes unstoppable from there? Wemby for 3. Kind of a desperation shot. It's open all day, but just missed it. CP working. Finds Trace. Trace says, nah, doesn't look good. Let me back it out to CP. Pretty much at half court now. CP with 9 on the shot clock. Finds Klay around a curl from Trace. Klay double pumps. Can't hit the runner. Here comes Trey Jones. Wants to get BP. Good job. Oh, my goodness. The lob to Wembanyama. He tipped it in. Foul on Draymond and 1. That's just athleticism by Wemby. And nothing you can do about that. And is Draymond out? That's 6. Well, that means JK will come back in. Fouled out yet again. Got to not foul out, Dre. Those ticky-tack ones in the beginning, got to just... Steve is questioning Ed Malloy as to whether or not Victor had caught the ball. Misses the and 1. JK leaps for the rebound. We're only up 8, 237, 236, 235. CP with Champagny. Pick and roll JK. But Wemby's there. Who's Wemby's? Trace, you got to realize this. Now we'll go 1-on-3. Swatted by Wemby. Falls right into CP's lap, though. 4 on the shot clock. 3 ball. No good. BP leaps. Nope. Wemby rebound. Somebody's got to go and cut. Trey Jones trying to get downhill. Backs it out. We got a mismatch somewhere. BP. Okay, now it's Vassell on Trace on the switch. Trace, get back. Wemby. Fade away on JK. Banker, no good. Thank God. Up by 8. 154. Oh, we got lucky there. Dodged the bullet. Good thing Wemby's just getting back. He's a little rusty. Not one of his better games. CP, TJ with the pick and roll. Finagles it, and CP improvises a baseline J, and it's in and out. Oh, man. Vassell stops, kicks it to Champagny. Good closeout BP, but it's over to Wemby. Long reach, no. Missed it. Trace got the rebound. Good job, Trace, but credit BP. Great defense, guys. Wemby tries to pick Trace's pocket, and Trace dunks it over Wemby. Is it an and one? Yeah, everybody's. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Trace. Oh, I can't believe what I just saw. Oh my goodness. What the heck? You guys hearing me right? You got to get yourself to a replay right away. Lester is pretending he fainted into J-Rob's arms. Oh my goodness. Oh, what happened? Did we miss a free throw? I don't know, but Spurs have the ball. Trace does a good job not to foul Vassell. How did he do that? So excited I forgot there was a free throw. I think we might pull this out. Up 11 with 53 seconds to go. Brandon in the corner wants to waste more time. 6, 5, 4. Him. Wemby, 1-on-1, shoots it. Baker, no good. 40 seconds left. Goes to Wemby, and Chris will foul him. He'll go to the line. Up 11, 38.7. Is it mathematically possible? At least we have some life that we can carry into the next game. It's not like we'll pull this one out as Wemby misses. Wemby misses the first free throw. Wemby actually numbers wise, kind of quiet 26, but he got a 27 and 14. So he'll make this free throw. As I saw the points go from 26 to 27 right there. But at least I think we're breaking out of the mold of, we suck without Steph. No, we're actually pretty good. Thanks to Trace. Give him the game ball, man. Just his defense and his ability to pogo stick and get the second, attempt of a block, which was often successful. So CP is going to dribble out. We got 25 left on the game clock. Now 6-5 is just going to turn this over in terms of a team turnover. And the Spurs will get the ball with 14.4. It's a team turnover. And everybody will stay on the court. And we're going to just – the Spurs will Miles Bridges alert. No, make sure Miles Bridges is not in the building. They're not going to shoot it. So we're going to win 112-102. Yay, we won. Let's check unless Dean Agon can chime in real quick with the link. Let's see if there's a post-game link. Let's see. Yay, we won. Woo! Oh, that's a satisfying way to win, man. That is satisfying. I don't see a link. That sucks. No link. Thank goodness we pulled that one out. Only won by 10, but who cares? Take the win. I'm going to definitely go get some coffee after this. Espresso frap, baby. We won! Yes, we pulled it out. KM Johnson in the house. Are you related to Keldon? Warriors. We need a big man. 6 people in double D's. Pause. Doing shots. All right, cool. I think we finally got some spirit into the game, and that's what we've been missing. Can we sustain the spirit? That's the question. But so far, so good. Kids. Way to go, kids. Oh, Dean Chambers is going to hop in to the live. All right. Yeah, Dean. Dean Chambers. Oh. There you go, Dean. Ah. Oh, wow. Where did you get that link? That's tremendous, Dean. Thank you. I couldn't find it. Awesome. That's great. I got to throw it into the Discord. That's the only way to transfer it over here because there's no, MacBooks will only copy and paste links from by AirDrop when you don't want them to. When you want them to do that, it just happens out of the blue. All right. Fezzi is crediting Chris Paul, who had 19, 9, and 8. Wow, what a game. 33 minutes. Chris Paul, 33 minutes. Oh, way to go, kids. Pull us out of the mud there. Why couldn't I find this? Oh, I've got it on the wrong browser. That's why. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe I had to just check the links after. No. Wow. Where did you find that? Chris Paul gonna go on with Fitz.
Saturday night was nasty. We just felt like our legs were heavy. Spirit wasn't right. What a play, G. And tonight, we had a shoot around earlier. The coach just said he wanted us to play with energy, play with the right spirit. Started the third quarter, they came out and jumped on our ass. real quick. And,
oh, that was close. FCC, fine. Fine NBC. Find them.
Looking to score a little bit more. What was it that you saw with Wemby just kind of stabbing at you, staying with the roll, especially when Trace Jackson-Davis is in there? I told Wiggs before the game, man, him need to be more aggressive. I've been coming off all these pick and rolls, looking to pass every time.
Thank you.
I missed a bunch of shots I should have made tonight. But I told Trace, anytime we get the ball, he should be looking to set a screen, because our team is a lot different when Steph is out here playing. So when he's out, we gotta figure things out.
When you see these young guys like Trace Jackson-Davis and you see Pods and Moody, I don't want to say you're another coach on the floor, but you've always been a leader.
But you're another coach on the floor.
How much is it showing guys because you play at a high level? How much is telling guys because of all your experience?
It's hard because I got a very strong personality, man. And I tell you, it is like a coach because you should be worried if I ain't saying nothing to you. Seriously, I'm just constantly trying to teach and play and compete at the same time. I think I say this all the time. That's why me and Draymond get along so well, because we listen to what each other's saying and not how we're saying it. And I just want them guys to know that we got enough, and we just got to play that way.
You guys had another 52 points in the paint tonight. You guys have been doing this kind of more lately, getting into the paint, scoring the paint. Even with the best shot blocker in the league, you guys kept that mentality. what's the talks been like as far as you guys kind of driving in there, cutting it in there, throwing it in there, whatever way you can to score in the paint?
We've just been moving the ball really well. JK has been amazing, as y'all seen all season long. He has the ability to attack the rim. Same with Wiggs, but Trace, man. Trace is such a huge element to our team because we have so much shooting and ball movement. But his ability to play above the rim unlocks everything for me, too.
We'll let you go with this, is that when Steph Curry is out, it's the first time the Warriors have won with Steph missing a game, but like a good neighbor, CP was there.
Right, shout out State Farm.
Thanks for stopping, man. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Shout out Jake. Fitz giving State Farm some extra bucks there, some extra money. Watch featured. Oh, cool. Yeah, so we'll wait for that one. Wait for Dean to get on here. And let's see, Wiggs. Yeah, Wiggs was aggressive, yes. Could look at my notes actually for that. Yeah, he was pretty good in the first quarter. Overall, 16 points. Falls out of bed, 16 points, you know. Had a good putback. I remember a good putback. Yeah, that Trace dunk was, oh, wow. That was really the final, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back. Finally. Exactly. I think that's what they proved in the fourth quarter here, was that they can win without Steph. It's like doable. It's doable. You just really got to bring it, especially defensively, the way Trace brought it. You know, that dunk is going to make SportsCenter and so on and so forth, but it was Trace's defense. Him being a pogo stick on defense, it's just great. Like, we need that. We need to turn defense into offense. Is to me the key to everything. Key to our success, especially when Steph is out. Okay. Well, thank goodness, because yeah, that should break us out of a mental funk. And it's so, you know, what do you call it? It's just either you have it all, or, you know, it's just such a big pendulum swing. You're either way over here or the pendulum goes way over there. So we could really be, we could have been in the doldrums for sure. The pendulum of the NBA swings wildly. Put it that way. Okay, what else we got? Oh, Dean Chambers in the house. Oh, I forgot to send you the background. Hold on. My bad. Link. Desktop? No. Oh, there it is. All right. Check your email, Dean. Okay, let's see. 4 games over. Still 1 behind the Lakers. So we lost that one and we lost that one, so we had to win. So this is a win that I've already accounted for. So we still got to win 3 out of those good ones that I mentioned the last game. Dean, do you have the background? I mean, we can I just emailed it to you. But anyways, you got a good background. Is your mic on?
What's up, Rich? Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. I just got the download, so I'll put that on in a second.
Oh, but that's a nice background. What is that? Where are you? You're in are you in a art gallery?
Oh, my mom painted this picture of.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, let me use this moment to do a restroom break and then go ahead and give your hot takes. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. My eyes, but it was in both of them. My eyes are a bit better. Still red, but all good. Yeah. First and foremost, thank you, Otto. Thank you for thank you, DVDV. Saying my mom is very talented for the painting. Yeah, thank you, Otto, for everything. Sad to see him have to retire. Obviously, got waived after the deadline to be able to play on a playoff roster. So, yeah, both of them. But Otto, man, what a champ, you know. Today's game, to me, shows how bad we are when we don't play with energy and how good we can. I know it's just the Spurs and they don't have the best record and everything. It's a great coach, you know. Wemby, Sochan, Vassell, those are really, really good players, and they, you know, this is a team that just kicked our ass the other day. So with that energy, you know, and kind of the focus and the just not playing such thoughtless basketball, I'll call it. I didn't get sores from our losses, dude. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. When we play with a kind of a real purposeful, you know, desire to make a play. You know, if you start counting like 3 passes, 4 passes, and you get it from one side of the court to the other, and you have multiple options opening up, you know, I think that is a completely different team, and that's why we won this game, is because we played okay in the first half, but really just kind of thoughtful basketball in the second half. CP3 obviously played amazing. BP was great throughout most of the game. GP2 was really important. Glad to have him back. Glad that he was okay with the shoulder.
I noticed on the Trace Jackson Davis dunk on Wemby, he's wearing a shoulder wrap, which sucks. We have Steve at the podium.
Oh, okay. There you go.
All right, let's go with Steve. That's at the 2:30 mark. Here's Steve. Thank you, Dina Gunn, for finding the link. And here we go.
pace, tempo, and everything. What did you see from him?
That's what he did. He controlled the game, got us organized down the stretch when they were threatening. Hit a bunch of big shots, distributed the ball, rebounded. He did everything, but there's a reason, he's going to the Hall of Fame. He's, one of the great point guards ever, and he's still got a lot left.
What are some of the subtleties in his game that make him so effective still in what he does at this stage of his career?
He's the master of the pick and roll, just understanding angles and using his strength to get defenders on his side or on his back. And then, he just reads the decision so well, to pass or shoot. You saw he had several lobs to trace, and then when they played the lob, he would pull up and make the mid-range shot. So, it's a great way to be able to close games when Chris is going to get you a good look.
Talking about Chris, especially the first half, seemed like the Spurs were kind of building a lead. Chris just kind of making the shots when you needed just to kind of keep it manageable.
Yeah, I didn't like the way the game started. I thought we were a step slow, and then I picked up the pace in the first half was fast, but I liked our level of competition. As we went on, the third quarter defense, after that quick 8-0 start for them, we really turned up our defense. And I don't know what they shot in the second half, but we held them to 42. And the way that team had scored on us the other night, and in the first half, that's what it was going to take to win the game.
Was it just a matter of effort there in the third quarter defensively, or did you do anything a little differently defensively?
No, we weren't doing anything differently. I think just the effort, but the connection, if one guy's out of place and everybody's giving great effort, it still results in 2 points. So I just felt we were better connected in the second half. And as that went, we picked up some momentum and got multiple stops in a row, and that changed the game.
You guys only allowed 1 point in the last 2:43 without Draymond after he fouled out. How much does that mean to you to see your guys being able to do that without him?
Yeah, I mean, that it's not easy to do. Obviously, he's our best defender, but it was also an indication of how good Trace was. He was incredible tonight at both ends, and his paint presence, rim presence, 11 boards. Also had 5 assists. Obviously, the great dunk near the end. Trace is really giving us a different dynamic from that spot, and it's really fun to see him growing and developing.
What do you make of the dunk?
I mean, that's 2 guys about as high as humanly possible, and one guy barely getting the ball over the other guy's arm. That was. That's what NBA fans, come to see. Feats like that, it's just doesn't seem human.
What do you think of the way Brandon bounced back coming off the bench tonight?
He was tremendous, and it wasn't just the numbers. He was great defensively, fighting down on the block on the weak side, boxing guys out. He was very physical with his defense, and then he just gets us. Organized offensively too, both when Chris is out or if they're playing together. He's just got a great sense for the game.
Just big picture, first win of the year without Steph, just how satisfying is it for this group that you kind of get that monkey off the back?
Yeah, we needed that, and obviously we'll reassess tomorrow, but I don't expect him to play in Dallas, and so we got another tough game coming up, and we needed this one. Obviously, we're in a fight right now, down the stretch of the season, so good to get the win and build some confidence without Steph too.
Just one question about Wemby. Do you think Coach Pop is a good coach to help Wemby for his development?
Pop is the perfect coach for his development. Pop has seen it all. He is a believer in fundamentals more than anything. When you have a young player like that, you have to, I think, bring him along at the right pace, and I think Pop understands what that means. He's probably the best at it. The way he's helped develop players in the past, Ginobili, Parker, Kawhi Leonard, Tim Duncan. He's one of the great coaches of all time, and he's going to support him, but he'll challenge him, and he'll teach him fundamentals, and he won't give him any leeway. The fundamentals, to be a great player, you have to master them. And I know Pop is working on that with him every day.
Right. So you think he succeed with the new generation?
I'm sorry?
And you think he can succeed with the new generation?
Wembenyama?
Oh, yeah, because there is a gap with Pop.
The generational gap between the two. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason Pop is still coaching. If he wasn't still really effective and enjoying it so much and passionate about it, then he wouldn't be doing it anymore. So he's the right guy. Thank you.
I think Raymond Ritter was just in the middle of saying we're going to try to head to Dallas ASAP is my guess, but I could be wrong on that. So we'll see. At least we won't be waiting around for Steph because I don't know that he's there. I would think that Steph went on the road trip, but he might have stayed back. I don't know. Anybody got any information on that? If you do, let us know if you heard anything, if he went on the road trip or not.
What's up, Rich?
What's up?
Mentality saying we earned the name Warriors tonight. I like it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know any of the information, but my guess is that Steph probably wasn't there. I think if he's got any time off, he's going to be with his wife. He's pregnant, so
yeah.
Oh, Steph stayed in San Fran. Rich.
Well. Per whom?
Yeah,
right.
Well, she always says that and then sends a link.
Yeah, you don't need to send the link. Just say who it was. Where'd you get it from?
Yeah.
I don't think you read it wrong. I just want to know whose account you got it from. Because if it's Dunk Central, then I don't know. Said it during the podcast. Oh, there you go. Receiving therapy. So Steph is in San Fran.
Yes, sir. Man, Trace, 13 points, 5 assists, 10 boards. Beautiful. Steve said 11. They're saying 10 on here.
Because Steph getting to LA would not be that difficult if you look at the schedule coming up. So it all makes sense. NBA.com Warriors schedule. Because we've got Dallas, which being reevaluated on Tuesday, I don't remember the last time anyone was reevaluated and then the next day they played. But then you got Saturday with LA, so he could make a little quick trip to LA, no problem.
The Lakers play the Kings on Wednesday too.
Big one.
Yeah.
Let's look at that standings.
Yep.
Kings are 9 games over, Lakers 6 games over, and we're 4.
They played 66 and we played 64. So win, loss. Yeah, so it'd be tied, right? If they lose and we win.
They lose to the Kings and then we beat them?
Yeah, because that's one full game, right? And we're 11, they're 10.
Yeah, we'd be tied.
Yeah. And then we play them, right?
Oh, wait, 34.
Well, just look at games behind, right?
Dallas. We beat Dallas, beat 35 and 30. They lose 36 and 31. We'd be effectively tied on that. So we'll see.
I think the games behind will be the same.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just win the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Klay took 21 shots tonight. And it didn't feel like it was that many. Honestly, I love the way Klay played.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. Yeah, defense, huge. 4 hours ago, Steph posted photos, right foot and ice. Yeah, all good. Let Steph Curry get right, healthy, rested. Let's see. They shot almost 38% from three, but we shot 44.4, which is what I think they shot last game.
Yeah.
And we only took 27 of them too, to their 37. So a lot of points to paint, a lot of attacking the hoop tonight, which I'm thinking that's going to be vital for us winning anything significant in these games coming up in the postseason. You know, is how many points in the paint can we get? Because I just don't think the somewhat contested three that we tend to fall in love with a little bit. I don't think that's really I don't think that would work in the same way that, you know, TJ, Kuminga, Wiggins, BP, Klay, Steph, Draymond, you know, those guys getting into the paint would. You know what I mean?
Say that one more time.
I think that all those guys that I named, I think when they're attacking the hoop and when they're getting points in paint, I think that's much more effective. You know, it's probably the biggest offensive thing I can see in the season is trying to make sure you get a good number of points in the paint against these other teams. You know, whereas trying to shoot your way through it, I don't think that's been working for us.
Especially without Steph out there.
Yeah, absolutely. But even with Steph coming back, I'm thinking like we got to keep attacking the paint. Like,
you can get into that habit, and you switch it over, and you don't have Steph, and suddenly there's no one out there to. It's not like get the ball to Steph, get the ball to Steph. Always know where he is on the perimeter type thing. So he's not even there now. And so when Steph gets back, we'll run our. It's good to. I mean, the silver lining of all this is that you'll be in the mode of just getting a good shot. And Trace Jackson Davis.
Hey, here we go.
All right. So yeah, I think you make a good point, is to try and get to the hoop on offense, especially Steph's absence, although you're in that mode.
Yeah. I was saying final couple possessions, a few minutes to go in the fourth quarter, like, man, get the ball to Trace down low, you know? Please get the ball to Trace down low. And then they threw it to him at the perimeter. I went, oh.
You know? No, he got it. He got it, and he dribbled out to the perimeter.
What, against Wemby? I thought they threw it to him at like the elbow. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then he dribbled out to the 3-point line. I was like, I wanted him in the post, and he drove past Wemby and slammed it, and I lost my mind.
I have no problem with him, doing what he did, and just let reset with CP with the ball, and just reset that. Just keep it simple. I'm not expecting Trace to make a bunch of post moves or anything. He's gonna.
No. I was thinking because they were getting into the paint that they had a drop off option in Trace. Because he can get off the ground. He can get off the ground so fast for a big man.
Yeah, I mean that's what we did though.
Yeah,
he did that.
No, well, he drove the ball near the end on that dunk. But either way, I just think that the way we were able to score down low in the paint tonight, especially in the second half, that's how this team is going to be really dangerous, because we can make tough shots off the dribble, but when you're putting that much pressure on the hoop, especially with the kind of wings that we have with Klay and Steph and Wiggs, BP hitting jumpers, JK hitting some threes tonight. That's a difficult thing for other teams to guard with CP or Steph or Draymond playmaking and really focusing on attacking the hoop and drawing fouls too. To try and guard that with the kind of athleticism we have and stay on the shooters, I think, I think that'd be very difficult. But if we're just throwing it around the 3-point line all night, I'm not convinced that works very well. I think that was the change in the game, really.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what you do when Steph's out there. It's like, so we'll see once he gets back, and then we'll analyze it then. It's hard to kind of predict that. But I mean, what you're saying in theory is great, but then you got, Steve would tell you that's the planet's greatest shooter of all time. Let's get him an open 3-pointer. That's just how that's the formula. That's Warriors basketball. So
I totally agree. And I think with the kind of gravity that Steph has, it actually helps get open shots in the paint too. That's one of the reasons the screens are so crazy, is because like generally two guys are going to go with him, not with Jonathan Kuminga, and there you go. What?
Yeah.
Oh, TJ, right?
Different dimensions. You ready for Trace?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do Trace. Okay, here we go. 5 more seconds.
Take us through that dunk over Wemby. What'd you see, and how did you feel to finish that over?
I saw that he overplayed it, and then he overplayed it to my right. Obviously, I'm left-handed, so I think I spun or got to my left hand, and then I had to step on him. So just trying him. I told Loon before the game that if I got the chance to try him, I would. But at the end of the day, sometimes you dunk on people, sometimes you get dunked on. So it's just a basketball play.
Just in general, what key that second half defensively? What do you think changed from the first half to the second half?
I'm just rotating out. I thought we were flying to the ball. Early in the game, we were trying to get situated a little bit, but after we kind of found our groove, found the rotations that we needed to do, it felt good. We just played hard. We got to playing super hard, and at the end of the day, that will carry you.
What's it like catching the line from Chris Paul?
It's great. He's really a coach out there. It's crazy. He tells you exactly what you need to do, where you need to be, and then at the end of the day, just going up there and finishing it. And so he's a great teammate. He's really, really fun to play with.
You and I have thought all of this some of your favorite dunks from this year. Is it safe to say that you have a new one?
Yeah, that's probably number one right now. So we'll see what the future has in store.
Have you been able to watch the replay yet?
Not yet. We'll probably see it when we get back in the locker room. So.
When you throw it down at the basket instead of connecting?
Sometimes that's just how it is. Just kind of instinct. I didn't think I could get all the way over his hand, and so just trying to stretch my arm and just be in the air longer than he can. And sometimes you just got to throw it. So got him, I guess.
A few days ago, you were blocking Giannis. Tonight, you're dunking on Wemby. And you challenged him at the rim too.
Mm-hmm.
How much, I guess, pride do you take in defending and going at some of the biggest and most talented, most athletic players in the league?
They're great players. But at the end of the day, you got to just take on that challenge and you got to accept it. Play with Draymond, and sometimes I go in for him. And every time he says something to me, he gives me confidence. And so I just try to go out there and perform every time. And so tonight he said, just go take care of business, because they went on a run, and he was like, and then Chris was like, Dre, you want to stay in? And he was like, no, Trace, you got it. You got us. And then continue just to play well. So when you got guys like Dre doing that, it gives you a lot of confidence.
How much have you learned from Draymond this year defensively? I mean, to close the game tonight, it was just you out there. with him fouled out? You guys help him pretty much score this.
So much. Just where to be on rotations at halftime if we're messing up. If he sees something that I can do better, he's always coaching me, trying to lift me up and trying to make me a better player. So he's a great vet to learn from.
Cool. Appreciate you.
CP3.
I guess we'll get CP3 up next. That'll be good. Let's take a look at that pregame. How long is the pregame? Let's see. From Steve.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Do you know much about vinyls?
I don't know. Why?
Well, you know how I thought of this when Trace mentioned finding the groove.
What clicks do you guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
When Trace mentioned the team finding the groove. I feel like a lot of time in the first quarter, like when you first put on a vinyl record, there's like that little buffer area where it's just like starting to go down the track, right? And then finally the music starts. That's like totally the Warriors season this year. They literally have to find their groove before they get into the before they get into the kind of sets they're supposed to be playing. But when they do, man, they're pretty.
What did Trace say about that?
He just said find our groove, and it made me think of it, because a needle finds its groove, right? On a record player. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nicole says I know. She knows exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicole. Wish I did. Bruce was an early believer of Trace Tombo.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't understand that one either. All right.
Legends of the Kiki's Delivery. Looks like it's a Japanese animated movie.
Should we go to BP? Let's go to BP.
Oh, we got BP? Oh,
yep.
Cool. We have BP and CP?
That's the plan.
Nice. All right.
Here
Jumbo.
Here we go.
What clicks do you guys in the second half today, especially?
They started off on an 8-0 run to start the second half, and the first unit kept relatively close, and our bench kind of came in and kept that same energy. And, I think Trace was a huge impact tonight. I think he, had an impact on Wemby. Obviously had 27 points, but it took him 25 shots to get that. And I think Trace did a good job of, having a well-rounded game, bunch of rebounds, bunch of assists, scored the ball. Obviously his dunk that everybody saw, but, his impact plus 20 tonight. So just super proud of, our bench group that came in and, kept uplifting our group.
What that dunk look like from your vantage point? How excited were you?
I'm very excited, especially, my fellow rookie, doing a lot of stuff with him, like off the court and stuff like that. So to see him succeed and shine, it's a joy for me. But just momentum shift, kind of after he dunked that, the game was kind of over. Sucked the life out of the building.
What you talked about the last game out there, you sort of, how were you able to kind of contain their pace?
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it was their pace. I think it was just they played harder. We didn't bring it on Sunday or Saturday, and obviously, they played really well. They're a team that, tries to create an advantage and swings the ball around and, tries to shoot open shots. And if you're not locked in and you're not playing with energy and force, they made 51% of their threes last game. Tonight, holding on to 38%, is definitely a big key for us, but also just, showing what we're about and, not letting anybody punk us.
Came off the bench tonight, first time About a month. How different, if at all, was your preparation and your approach to the game?
Not at all. I don't care about starting. I always want to finish the game, and I finished the game tonight. So, whether I'm starting, whether I'm coming off the bench, I led the team in minutes regardless. So it doesn't really matter to me. Whoever coach feels best to start, that's who's going to start. And for everybody else, you kind of just got to adapt to it. And, I played 35 minutes tonight. So obviously I was doing something right. And like I said, just wanted to always finish the game rather than start.
What are some of the subtleties you picked up on with Chris's game that allowed him to continue to be so effective year in and year out?
Yeah, I think just when you're off the ball, just kind of giving him space. He kind of knows what he's doing, from the three-point line into the paint. And, he just plays at his own pace. He's not going to jump over anybody or blow past anybody now. But he always finds his way to get to his spots, using contact and all that kind of stuff. So just being able to watch it from the corner or wherever I'm at, it's still learning while the game's going on.
Cool. We'll have CP3 in here.
All right. So maybe CP3 will be up next. Let's see. Okay. Wait on that. $330. All right. Bruce Stradamus. Klay started. Yep. They went by the poll that we had at the end of the last game. Yeah, that was funny. Lester doing the feint into Jerome Robinson's arms. That was funny. Let's take a look at Twitter. See what they got news-wise. Oh, don't expect them to play in Dallas. Should I get the matcha green tea frap or the espresso frap? I'm thinking espresso. I'm thinking matcha green tea. Yeah. I'm tired. Whew. There's the bench with the Joy Cam. Might be okay with that one. Yep, I don't see anything else there. Can't go wrong with matcha frap. All right, then. You could see Klay starting. Nah. With Steph? What about the CP Klay second unit combo?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I know. Huh? Trace Jackson Davis blocked Giannis twice and slammed on Vic. What?
He blocked Wemby once or twice tonight too, right?
I don't recall, but yeah, I think so.
Maybe it was help defense or something, but he was
officially
really
no blocks officially. Look at that. 5 assists. Wow, 5 assists.
Moody had 2 blocks.
Oops,
go steal. Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
The only players in negative plus minus tonight were Klay and Draymond. Isn't that crazy?
5 turnovers, Dray. Oh boy.
Yeah.
5 turnovers.
I was defending those first two where he was trying to find Peyton under the hoop, but they were a little telegraphed. All good though.
Telegraphed.
Draymond, not the best statistical performance tonight, but always doing
averaged. Oh no, let me do the average. 8, 12, 17. He's averaging, no, that's fouls.
Yeah, it's
13. 15 turnovers in the last 4 games. That's almost 4 turnovers a game.
15?
Yeah.
9 and 4? 13, right?
Huh?
It's 3, 3, 3, and 4 for turnovers. That's 13, isn't it?
He had 5 tonight, so that's 5.
Oh, 5 right tonight. Yeah.
5, 3, 4, 3. 15 in the last 4 games.
Jeez. No, he's not turning into Jordan Poole. Stop.
All right, then I guess we got to vote. Bruce keeping it spicy.
As always.
Bruce with the Haitian spice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do not picture Klay starting the rest of the season with Steph. I still picture him second unit with CP3. What do you think, Dean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I understand having both of them constantly on the court kind of tonight. But if Steph's back, I think you keep that CP3 Klay, backcourt or maybe put another 2-guard, have Klay play the 3. But I really, really like that.
Let's go simple poll.
No, I like him coming off the bench personally. Yeah. Oh, Klay got McConnell said Klay got his second win last year while Steph is out. It might work this year as well. Could be. I think just coming off the bench though, he's really been killing it. Plus minus can be deceiving. Yeah, you're right, Bruce. $10 votes already. Thank you. Please, if you haven't, splash the like button.
This is saying I didn't believe Klay would be able to come off the bench in this season. Yeah, so I mean, I always thought that he was destined to eventually be coming off the bench, rolling into. We're looking out, a couple years, and I think that's different. That's different than a thing where, I was surprised. Fine, surprise me again, but it would be surprising to see him.
I think Kerr is going to just see what works and not try and assign roles for the rest of the season, maybe. I didn't see your comment, Bloomer. Let's see. Yeah, you said Bloomer said this is damn impressive by the Warriors to beat a Wemby and Vassell led team, and I think Sochan too, without Chef Goat. Yeah, absolutely.
DV says she can't hear you, huh?
Yeah,
I don't notice any difference, but of course I've got open mic. I'm just using the.
Here, let me check the YouTube.
Of course, if a fire engine comes by, you'll be able to hear that. But yeah. Oh, did you guys see the Wiggins, the Andre Iguodala thing with Wiggins? I got the link somewhere. Somebody made that go viral again yesterday.
Andre Iguodala thing with Wiggins.
And I realized that I didn't even know that happened. Let me look up the link and get it for you guys. But yeah, let me show you.
I checked the YouTube and it sounds normal to me. So I don't know. Yeah.
DVD needs new headphones. No, just kidding.
Yeah, maybe it's one headphone's a little out. I don't know.
Here is the clip in question. Check this out, guys. don't know if there's
That was number 42, That's his first personal, second team foul. Clay Thompson will be on the line, 2-2.
You can hear him do this. It's crazy.
Yeah. He's got those mitts.
And then we know from there, Wiggins went crazy.
Yeah, Curry's doing it too as well.
Did you have you seen this? I didn't even know it happened.
I remember seeing that. No, yeah,
oh, cool. Yeah, but that resurfaced, so it's a thing now again. But anyways, Wiggins looks like he's ramping back up. He played pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, he had a couple attacks at the hoop in the first and second quarter, I think, that were actually really, really important just to keep the just to kind of steady the lines of the game, you know, and not fall too far behind. I thought that was very important.
I got press conferences ended. I thought we were gonna get CP3.
No, you didn't? Dean, where is it?
I mean, he gave me the link, so yeah. Conference has ended. Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
What'd you do, Dean?
Yeah. God. Shipped him off to Dallas, I guess. Draymond got to do that to JK this year too. No, I don't know. I don't think so. JK, like have like a quarter. A lot of games where you're like, what are you like? I'm gonna pick up here, and then like the next quarter, he's like totally in it, you know, racing up and down the court and attacking the hoop and everything, you know, picking up full 94. What were you and JD talking about in terms of his? I wasn't on IG, so you're talking about his mid-range jumpers. I heard him mention that in the.
Yeah, it's just not as reliable. And JD prefers to see JK just get downhill first. But I think there's a middle ground, which is, and I mentioned this during the play-by-play.
Yeah.
Which is just take another dribble, one more in it, and then rise up. Like, you don't need to always have, like, you're going downhill and you meet 2 or 3 guys. That's like zero buffer. And then you don't need the other extreme where they totally back off on you and there's like 2 yards of space. Just take an extra dribble into them and rise and take your jump shot. They're not blocking that. They're still not blocking that. So it's kind of, I mean, it's what Kawhi would do.
Yeah, I think the way I would describe it maybe is I'd like to see him attack the hoop until they start having to like form a wall.
Yeah.
You know? And then there are plenty of playmaking options. But if they're doing that like way in anticipation of what you're going to do, you know, you don't take a maybe if you're wide open from 3, you know, JK can shoot well enough, or if he's open, you know, that's okay. But the ball's in your hand, you're going downhill, and they start forming a wall. Just, you know, 8-foot jumper, maybe a little off the glass. I do like bank shots from there, although they're a bit take a bit of practice. They're very effective. Hey, thank you, Bloomer. Said, Rich, we got to see you, Dean Chambers, and JD all on post game, or maybe during live. 3 goats right there. Thank you very much, man. It's very nice of you. But yeah, I think JK forming a wall and then learning to shoot over that. Yeah. I think that'll be huge, because then you have all these playmaking options. Like, it looks like you're going for a jumper and you have a.
What'd you say, JK forming a wall?
Yeah, causing the defense to form a wall.
Oh, okay.
In front of him. Yeah. Then you got those great jump shot passes to Trace, who I love that he keeps his hands high, by the way. He really doesn't seem to bring the ball down too much.
Yeah, jump stop. A jump stop move where you just, you know, you boom, and man, it would be the most massive jump stop you've ever seen.
Oh yeah. And then how are they going to react to that? They're going to try and not be a straight wall. They're going to try and like curve, and then you have all types of like, okay, pump fake. So one of them is going to jump probably. Let's look for contact there, right?
Yeah.
So I think the energy's good, but the geometry for JK, I think that's where his next leap is going to be offensively and passing the ball too.
Yep, I think so too. All right. So in case this goes long, and I get something here. All right. So let's take a look at that little Pajemski Wiggs thing. We'll take a look at that. Hater report. I got it. Somebody else sent me a link on that as well. But that one's by Hater Report. So I don't know if it's the same guy, but it might have stole the text of this. Okay, so we're watching this.
All right.
Does that have sound? That's a lot to gather just from that. I don't know if I want to believe all of this tweet, right? Okay, you can see it.
No, it's not on the screen, Rich.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, all good.
Thanks for the reminder. Of course it wasn't. Okay, let's watch the whole thing.
Kuminga lost the basketball. Kuminga picks it up. Spots Wiggins.
Hold on. I can't play that much of the clip.
Look out behind, Brandon.
Oh, man. I didn't like how Wiggs was nonchalant on that one. And you know what? I'm glad BP did what he did. So this guy tried to add to that guy. Oh, no. Genius Capilot. Okay. What is he? He's just quote tweeting himself. Oh, he found the video. Okay. So right here, let's not do that. Let's just find right here. He goes right up here. Let's put that out of range. I thought he said talking, not what the F, but anyways. Did it go on anymore? Oh, well, good. I'm glad, because this was the most nonchalant. I said it during the broadcast. That's the most nonchalant fast break I've seen in a while. Like, come on, like there's a guy on you. Go and protect the ball. I mean, he got fouled. That was just, if you see the other angle of it, it's just a very nonchalant fast break by Wiggins. So good. I think BP yelling and him yelling back, I think that's good. You need to like wake up Wiggs sometimes. So
also they cut that off pretty early, and it could have basically been like,
yeah,
come on, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Do you want me to pass you the ball? No, I wanted you to go up harder than that. Oh, my bad. Cool. Pretty good defense there. Yeah, you too, man. All right. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's anything really.
Yeah.
Just people yapping. I mean, after a win, there's got to be tension. There's got to be
there's a lot of people that have never really seen this at all. Dude, it happens all the time. Just go form your own team, enter it in the 24-hour fitness league, and that will happen. I guarantee you. This is just basketball. It's like, oh my gosh, tension in the locker room. No, another day playing basketball, quite honestly.
Yeah. I got to disagree, Bruce. I don't think it's anything to do with Wiggs not respecting pods. I don't see any, this is the first time I've ever even heard anything like that. So, yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. People are very angry at pods? What? What are you talking about, Nicole?
People meaning
Not why are you saying that? Why are they? I mean, I don't know if I even want to know why they're saying it.
Outrage zombies.
It's not outrage. It's outrageous. What did he do? Play well? What are they talking about?
They're not good basketball analysts, because any good basketball analyst will tell you that fast break was rather nonchalant by Wiggins.
Yeah,
if a high school
he let the defender catch up. You know,
if a high school kid did that on a high school team, he would get chewed out. Like that was one of the worst fast breaks. The urgency of it, I was upset during that play. But you know what?
It wasn't that bad. I mean, still got to the line, you know. Just
it was bad because at the time, you know, we're down 10. Hello, you know. It's like that's been a problem the last couple games but what I've come to realize is that, well, the kids just kind of really don't know any better. You know, it's not like, you know, the example I gave the other day and on John Dickinson's Instagram live before the game was, it's like game point in a pickup game. Like I go pick 5 random guys, and if it's game point in a pickup game, we are locking down on defense. Like, what is it going to take? Like, so I feel like, and that's my generation. I don't know if that's the same. Might not be the same these days. Just random pickup at the now you don't play outside. You play at the, you know, whatever the place is called in San Francisco at Stonestown Galleria. You go play there. I wouldn't be shocked if it's game point, and the guys don't lock down in this generation. But like that, so really? I can't really blame the kids on that. But like, where is the heart? Like, if it's game point, like they just hit 3 threes on you, like, or 2 threes on you, like buckle down and let's get a stop, or you know. Or treat this fast break seriously. Like,
don't you think they did that in the second half, though?
Yeah. So we're going back to something that occurred in the first half and has been, you know, you just see it.
People
in the Chicago game, you see it in the San Antonio game the other night.
Yeah, but I think people are making up this tension personally between Wiggs and Pods, and I don't know. I just don't see it. Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean,
someone's mad that he's talking.
Are these the same people? Do they know that BP yelled at Draymond in scrimmage in training camp? Like, you can't you can't lose a game on a turnover. They don't know that. They're just so, they have no information, and that's the problem when you're on these apps and you just don't have the right information. You don't process anything. It's just one moment to the next, like a zombie. This is nothing new for Brandon Podziemski. And I think it's good, because somebody go piss off Wiggs would have been one of my things that I would have. Yeah, this is great. Like, this is great news.
Yeah, some people do need a spark, you know, to get going.
Good Lord, Wiggs needs a spark. Oh.
Hey, when he gets, you know,
again, you know,
it's like a sports car that just takes forever to like rev up, you know. It's like
forever.
But once it's revved up, that's a sports car, man. You know. So
8:49 to go in Q2. So I wonder if I can find it, and we'll go see if there was more to that clip that someone may have just purposely cut out. It's like you were suggesting.
Put Sriracha in his pregame PB&J. Well, we don't need to actually give him like spicy food. We need him to get emotionally invested. I'm not sure. Some ghost pepper or something in his sandwich is going to do that for him. But please don't put food in our put peppers in our players' food. You know, or whatever. Yeah, this is nothing. Both of those guys played well, though, tonight. Very well. And you guys are taking this seriously, man.
What happened?
Oh, just a lot of comments about like, oh, but don't you think like you wouldn't say that to someone else? And like, oh well, but it's just Bruce and Cholo and some of the other commentators in here.
They've been together for how many days now? I mean, these guys are teammates. They're brothers.
Oh yeah.
CP did go to the podium.
Oh, let's go.
No, so we'll get to that in a minute. All right.
Also, yeah, I mean, do we know that this guy read his lips correctly? I don't know. I don't know about that. I can't read lips.
I don't think there was a F part. When I looked at it the second time,
it looked like he said what?
He said, "What are you talking about?" is what I saw. Yeah. I could be wrong, but I think my bit is just as good as any random person on Twitter's.
Yeah.
But anyway.
No, why not? I mean, they're no more qualified than you are, Rich. Seems like.
Exactly.
Bruce is just spicing up the conversation for kicks. Okay, dude. Nice.
All right.
We also said we're the best post-game show.
Let's go to CP. It's several minutes. It looks like he's talking for a while, so this is good. Excuse me. Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Okay.
Change anybody on a very special night. His connection with CP3 has been developing as well, and CP3 was at the podium. Take a listen.
Really good. I mean, if you watch his team play for a long time, they move the ball and share the ball extremely well. And with the shooting that we have and Draymond creating and stuff, Trace gives us a different dimension with a lob threat. And so I think we complement each other really well.
What are you reading when Victor Wembanyama was out for with his size and his rim protection? How were you able to so effectively kind of orchestrate offense around him?
I mean, sometimes you try to put him in an action away from the ball just to keep him far away from the rim. But he's such a smart player and a good defender that he changed a couple of my middies tonight. Yeah, you got to shoot it to the moon. You know what I mean? And one of the lobs I threw to Trace, he got a hand on it. So he does a lot of things that don't show up on the stat sheet.
What kind of rhythm do you guys established in the beginning of the second half on both ends of the floor? I think it was a 20-4 run. Just what kind of rhythm do you feel like you guys were able to?
Well, they came out and hit us hard, you know what I mean, the third quarter. As far as we couldn't really get stops, we was turning the ball over a little bit, and then we called a timeout and we just settled in. I think we just started defending, getting out in transition, and just try to get a little bit more aggressive.
You've obviously played against so many amazing players, in this league. Wembanyama will be one of those at one point, I guess. What's it like for you to see him come into the league and to be, a rookie like an unfinished product?
Man, it's really cool because I'm a student of this game, and I do a lot of grassroots basketball, and I watch these guys, and I know the work that goes into it. So I went to go see him play when he played against the G League team a year or two ago or whatnot. So to see him putting it all together and to know the type of work ethic that I mean, I'm old enough now that the coaches and all that stuff is people I played against and all that. So to hear how they talk about him around here, it's pretty cool too.
Just talk about the mindset coming in after having lost to the Spurs.
Yeah, the Chicago game was a tough one. We felt like that was a winnable game. San Antonio the other day, they just played harder than us. We didn't really move the ball, didn't execute, and we just wanted to come out. We got a 3-game trip. We always say you can't win them all without winning the first one. So we wanted to start it off the trip, right?
Do you think when Trace is done over Wemby?
It's tough. Which one? You know what I mean? I don't even know who he caught some of the lobs on, but that one towards the end of the game was a big play. When you're in these games night in and night out, it's plays like that that sort of like seal the game. So that was one of those like, okay, we got it.
tonight. The Warriors saying they wanted to start the.
All right. That's good. Now I'm tempted to go back to the game and find out that one spot. Wiggs and Pajemski. CP3, thank you very much on that. All right. VP and CP. I kind of want to listen to Wemby because he always is a really good podium visit. Like, Wemby's fun to listen to. He's just so, like, seasoned up there. It's great. So maybe we'll listen to that later. Okay. Okay, let's see. 7 minutes. Oh, great. All right, what else? Yeah. Well said. I agree. I'm glad he did it, whatever happened. Whatever you want to call that. Let me check SoundCloud. See what they got here. Chris Paul post-game on TV. Trace was on post-game Warriors radio. Let's listen to that. 2 minutes.
Yours truly. He hasn't had a great.
Hold on. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. Let's get out of there. Turn that down. Trace Jackson Davis on Warriors radio. I think.
Tell me about that dunk.
Oh my God! It's something that I used to do in college. Dribble, keep, handoff. I got to step on him. Obviously, he's super lengthy, but I got the best of him this time.
You did, and I think it shows a couple things to me. Having been around this league a long time, it shows your confidence. It shows your, obviously your ability, and it also shows. It also shows that GP2 is a big fan of you. It just shows to me that you don't have a fear of having a shot blocked, and that's a big thing. You can't play with fear, can you?
No, absolutely. Especially being a little undersized at 6'9". Sometimes I got to rely on my athleticism. But at the end of the day, I'm not afraid to go up and challenge anyone for blocks or go up and try to dunk on anyone. That's all a part of the game. Sometimes you're going to dunk on people. Sometimes you get dunked on.
Yeah, double-double tonight, 13 points and 11 rebounds, and you're getting more time on the floor. You also had 5 assists, by the way. Steve Kerr has said that he's got to get you minutes and get you ready for a play-in or a postseason run. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel great. Just coach instilling confidence in me. At the end of the day, just getting these reps, having vets like Dario and Loon teaching me still, it's great. I just got to keep getting reps, keep working and playing as hard as I can.
And how important was it for you guys to bounce back with a win?
It's huge. Obviously, dropping 2 in a row, never good, especially on your home floor. We let the Chicago game slip away. And then obviously the Spurs came in, thumped us. So coming back and playing them again, you get a little bit of get back against them. It was great.
Well, you're one of 6 players tonight in double figures. You had 13 points. You had 11 rebounds to lead the team. You had 5 assists. Only Chris Paul had more. You were 6 of 7 from the field, and you were a team high plus 20. That, my friend, is a good night of work.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Trace Jackson Davis, our guest. Warriors with a win. One.
All right. That was pretty good. Pretty much the same type of stuff. Oh, let's see. What's next? What's next is... Wow. Start Klay with Steph the rest of the season right now is leading the votes.
Ooh, 26 votes. 54-46. Very interesting.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty surprised by that.
Yeah,
but Klay's been playing great. So there you go. Definitely not going to say no, if he keeps it up like this and he starts.
Yeah.
But it's just great that you have the option, that he's comfortable with that now. So Jokic tonight only had 35 points, 17 rebounds, 12 assists, 6 steals, 12 assists, 6 steals, and 2 blocks.
Sheesh.
Easy work at the office. Hey, push some pencils, copied some paper, got 12 assists and 6 steals and 35 points, 17 rebounds, 2 blocks. DVDV said such a line has never been recorded in NBA history before this game. It's crazy. Now, that does only go back to about 74 because of the steals and blocks, but 35, 17, 12 alone is ridiculous. I hope we get to play Denver in the postseason, honestly. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be fun, Rich?
Let's do them.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, one thing at a time, though.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I mean,
yeah,
definitely. One game, one quarter at a time, honestly. But
you can beat Denver in a 7-game series. You are definitely championship caliber.
yeah, no. If you beat them, you can beat anybody in the league, really. And if not, you're going against an incredible team, So it's no shame in losing that one. But I just think it'd be so much fun to see these two teams go at it.
Yeah.
It'd be so much fun. Yeah, no one's surprised at all. No one's surprised. Chat's pretty cool, man. People are throwing out Tagalog slang and telling us NBA records and stuff. Pretty cool. Let's see. Oh my goodness. The whole game, there were only 27 free throws taken total, combined. I kind of like that,
Yeah.
There were, wait a minute, is this right? There were 24 fouls and only 27 free throws. Insane. Urbo's friend said, I think Klay playing when Steph is on the bench is the best of both worlds because it still gives us that gravity when Steph is not on the floor. That's what I was thinking too. But I don't know if you voted. Yeah, I was 52-48. Yeah. Go ahead and vote for that if you haven't already. Dante DiVincenzo got into a little scuffle with Kelly Oubre. And she said, let's just say words were said. Oh, between DiVincenzo and Oubre? No. Those two guys? They were talking? No way.
All right.
To warm it up.
Ooh, now it's 50-50. Oh, now it's no. Oh, no, it just went by one vote ahead. That's interesting.
Crazy.
Maybe we had to
votes,
mention
3 minutes, 2 more. Come on, we can do it. 2 more votes. Be the deciding factor. You know the team's watching too. Someone's watching. $32 votes. Oh, back to 50-50.
Wow.
Come on, one more. It's just 1 click, 2 clicks, like and vote. Oh, there it is. Someone voted no. 33 votes in 33 minutes. 52-48 now.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Thank you, whoever you are. Yeah, this is a really fun game, Rich. I really had a lot of fun today. Not that I don't whenever I watch the Warriors play. But this is just to see the team go from where they started as tonight to where they finished. That's so much fun, you know, because you're really glimpsing kind of a little bit of the future, maybe. You know,
Yeah,
that's what I really enjoyed about it.
Yeah,
I think that's a lot of fun. Yes, please splash out like you all, says DVD.
Do we want to hear Wemby?
You know what, man? Yeah, I do.
I
He's
do.
really
I
interesting.
love hearing him on the podium. He's really good.
Yeah.
On the podium.
Sorry, Amy.
You know, right? But hold on, it's going to take me a bit.
Okay.
To that point.
I'm not going to try and interpret what Nicole is trying to say, but yeah, that's pretty funny.
What?
Oh, just Dante and Oubre going at it.
Oh.
DVD can't stay away from your stream. None of us can, man. This is the best place in the world. You know, for Warriors content, absolutely. Nicole doesn't mind Wemby. She says he's a sweet kid.
Yeah.
A sweet giant kid. Man. Oh, well, I don't like to say that. Sometimes really tall players, you know, they don't like being reminded they're tall all the time. But he does seem like a really cool dude. And he's been preparing for this like his whole life, you know, by the way. Like I think he started learning American English rather than, you know, the normal or the norm for international English. Like he started learning American slang and stuff when he was very young, trying to get the accent down perfectly and everything like that, you know. And yeah, just seems like a really he has a lot of foresight. I think that's really, really important for a young guy like that. Joel said he floats and doesn't leap to make a dunk. Yeah, he had a dunk today. Oh, when was it? It was a pretty big dunk over Trace, maybe earlier in the game, where it looked like he was falling down.
JK, you got JK.
It looked like he was like falling backwards though, and he dunked it. It was like a fadeaway dunk. That's insane.
That's insane. Not quite sure.
What's his wingspan again? Like 8 feet? Oh, I'm not joking. I think it's like 8 feet.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, 8 foot wingspan. Yeah, estimated 8 foot wingspan, or maybe 7'10". But either way, oh my god, 7'10" wingspan. Sheesh, ridiculous.
All right, you ready for Wemby then?
Oh yeah.
Wait, did I airdrop it yet? Yeah.
Freedom fries, not American. It's freedom fries.
Let's see. Let's do this. All right. Entire post-game Wemby. Here we go.
How did you feel, Victor, coming off the 2 games off?
How'd I feel? Great rhythm, you know, surprisingly. I thought I would struggle more on this, but I think, yeah, with my hands, I was a little bit clumsy, I would say. This is how I felt. But, yeah, I'm glad, you know, I have that rhythm, and it's going to be important tomorrow, too, on the back-to-back.
Physically, I mean, you mentioned you didn't think you would feel as good. How did you think? Because I don't know, your ankle. I thought you could grab it at your hip, your back, like all that Houston. So how did you think you were going to feel?
I mean, of course, all the pains with so many days of rest. They have time to ease off, but the counterpart is maybe the rhythm would have been affected a little bit, and the stamina. So yeah, my body felt great, and but yeah, no, this wasn't the problem tonight.
Overall, I know we've talked about your body before and getting used to an 82-game season. What for you has been, I guess, the biggest adjustment overall in making sure your body is able to make it through everything that the NBA throws at it?
I would say the biggest adjustment is no matter the circumstances, we have to do what we can and do a lot, because we're not going to have quality time all the time. For example, we might have to take a nap on the bus or eat snacks somewhere, you know. And but so quality is always important, but we also have to do a lot of quantity, you know, game ready. Ice, pressure, you know, everything.
And how much do you want to make it through the end of the season? I know you have a big summer coming up with Olympics, but being able to make it and play games in April and go right to the end of the schedule.
It's no question for me. How much do I want it? As much as I wanted it all season, I have this responsibility towards my team.
What do you take away from that third quarter as a learning experience? What you all have to do differently to avoid a 20-4 run or whatever they went on?
So obviously consistency as always, but today I think it's also responding to the physicality that they put. We didn't have a strong enough response, I think.
We asked you a lot about facing, the legends, the guys that you saw growing up, but, facing a young kid like Jackson Davis, is that also, just going head-to-head with another rookie like that? What's that like, knowing that he wants to come at you pretty hard?
It's I know everyone. A lot of guys want to come at me like this hard all game, but it's sometimes, especially for veterans, but also especially for rookies. So it's it's another challenge, but sometimes rookies feel like we can feel like we have something to prove against guys our age or more or less our age, but it's
Did you get to talk to Kenny Atkinson?
No, maybe I will. Not yet.
Maxime.
Ouais, sur ce week-end, sur deux matchs qui vont arriver à Austin, tout à l'heure tu en parlais, tu me dis que tu étais passé rapidement aussi avec l'équipe, mais je sais que c'est un marché qui est important pour les Spurs d'aller là-bas. Et qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi d'aller jouer là-bas? Si ça représente quelque chose, est-ce que tu vas avoir le temps aussi? Je sais que ça va être compliqué dans les jours, mais est-ce que c'est une ville qui t'intéresse aussi à découvrir?
Ouais, bien sûr, bien sûr. J'ai été rapidement avec l'équipe plus tôt dans l'année et moi j'attends de voir. On m'a parlé en bien des installations et de la salle, donc j'attends de voir. Ça va être excitant. Et puis je pense rien que le fait de changer d'environnement pour les fans et pour nous aussi, ça rajoute quelque chose. Donc ouais. Et bien sûr c'est une ville, pas qu'au niveau du basket, mais aussi dans l'État, au Texas, dans la région, une ville qui se développe bien.
Quand c'est rare que tu te fasses dunker dessus en match, là l'action en l'occurrence c'était un peu le bras je crois. Est-ce que tu peux nous raconter un petit peu ça, puis surtout comment est-ce que toi tu fais pour toujours en fait être sous le panier, à défendre, sauter en sachant que c'est une possibilité, et comment t'encaisses du coup quand le défenseur passe, ce qui est rare mais ce qui arrive ce soir.
Disons que c'est, enfin, si j'avais aucune chance de contrer le tir, et si j'avais plus de chances de faire faute que de contrer le tir, je n'irais pas, bien sûr, parce que c'est ce qui est mieux pour l'équipe. Mais dans 99% des cas, je peux y aller, donc j'y vais, même si se faire dunker dessus, c'est rien, quoi. Ça fait partie du jeu. Je dunk sur beaucoup de gens et beaucoup de gens me dunkent dessus, c'est comme ça. Mais je pense que je contre plus souvent que je me fais dunker dessus, donc c'est positif.
All right, Popovich next. Okay.
Do you know yet about how Vic's going to be tomorrow, or is that not tomorrow?
The game just ended. I had no idea.
Talk to him after.
Yeah, we probably talked to him after. We probably talked to Devin the same way.
Is there anything particular in the dynamic of the game that changed from the first quarter when you're up 37-29?
You guys all out there? Do you see we got scored 30-6 in a 7-minute period? That's what went wrong.
What disappointed you most about the game?
That we lost. Anybody got any questions that might make some sense? I'd be happy to answer them. You know, if you lose, oftentimes you do a few things poorly. If you win, you do more things well, and you have a chance to win. If they had a 30-6 run, we probably did some pretty bad things during that period. And you can just guess, just write down whatever you want. It's a simple game, right? You turn it over, you miss shots, they make shots, your defense sags, maybe you don't rebound. It's all of the above. There's no secret. So to say what went wrong doesn't make a whole lot of sense. All those things went wrong.
Oh, he's mad.
And then you lose the game.
Doesn't like to lose.
Anybody else? Anything else?
Looked like you had a little moment with Chris Paul there toward the end. How much respect do you have for him? What he does?
He's one of the all-time, best competitors ever in the league. He's a great leader, great competitor. It's always fun to see him. I just hope he stays healthy for the whole year because he's really important to those guys.
You know, he's 40-40 against you guys. He's played you 80 times.
Is that right? I didn't know that. I didn't know it. That's a lot of games, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he's up there, one of the best.
All right. Too bad. That's the end of that. That was funny. Oh man, that might be worth just having a separate file for that one. That might be worth it. But the other two are not quite enough. I gotta look and see if we can get the entirety of CP3 somewhere. That would be
good. Old Pop, hey.
All right.
Yeah.
See if I can find
it. He almost said, I'm pretty sure, are you guys gonna ask some questions that don't suck? No. Okay. Well, we lost because we didn't play well. So goodbye. What do you think about CP? Or you're not going to kill me for asking you that, right? Nah, he's great. Bye.
Yeah, out of there. Oh, Chris Paul, 3 minutes.
Hey, there we go.
I think that's what we got, though. Anyways. Let me see. Three,
Pop, one of a kind. Yeah, Jasmine asked, is Pop just becoming an old grumpy man? No, not becoming. He's I mean, there's always a little twinkle in his eye. You know, there's always a little warmth to it. But yeah, he just says what he wants. And interrupts games, grabs a mic, tells people to stop booing. It's great. Let loose, man. You know, when your position's secure, let loose. Love it.
CP 3 minutes. Let's see.
CP 3 minutes. I like it.
Yeah, well, we already did it. So we got all of it. Or NBC got all of it.
Thank you, Amy.
Yeah. Pretty much. Well, hurry up and vote in the poll because we're going to wrap that up soon, and it's hanging by a thread. Hanging in the balance, I mean.
51-49. Your vote could decide it. Have we done unsung plays as well?
Oh, sure, yeah. Go ahead.
Do that after we'll do that after the poll.
No, we don't need to end the poll. Let's go ahead and go to it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can't do the Trace dunk. That's obviously not unsung. Well, does anyone have anything?
I'm doing some editing in the background, so unfortunately that will kind of get in the way.
Chris Paul buzzer beater in the first quarter. That was nice.
Got to come up with like 4 of them, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Klay had a couple really nice layups today. Really, really nice layups. There's some good Jonathan Kuminga rebounds. One in particular. Oh, how about that? The having the Spurs miss, what was it, 3 straight shots? Was it 4 in a row before finally securing the rebound? Get back defensively on all of them. This game's kind of, it all was just a nice flow, you know? There wasn't this big, like, Trace poster Sochan. Okay. Fair. Pop act.
Trace poster on Sochan. Who? Trace got one on Sochan?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Oh.
I'm gonna go.
Can't remember.
That's what I'm saying. It was like a nice flow. It's kind of hard to think of individual plays, though, right? Oh, BP hit 2 straight threes. That was really. It was both early in the game, though.
All right, then, yeah, I got to start writing these down. One more vote for the Klay starting or not. Get it to 40.
Yeah.
One more vote. Although we have 41 concurrents, so it's going to be really tight.
Let's see if we can get it.
Cholo's grandpa's like pop. All right, cool. Okay. No, it's 50-50. We'll end it there. 50-50.
Wow. Hey, 20 votes each. Awesome.
That's okay. Let's put that in the notes.
Oh, Trace shot 6 for 7 today on the field.
So what were the unsung plays?
Let's see. We have the Trace. Dunk on Sochan.
Okay. Mo Steele scored that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was in 6 minutes ago in the third. That Trace dunk.
Oh, Trace fake handoff to post. Yeah, okay. Fake handoff. Three more. What are the other ones?
Chris Paul buzzer beater.
CP3 buzzer beater. What was that? First quarter?
I think that was the end of the first quarter. Yeah.
How did he do it again? I forgot.
Let me watch it real quick.
Oh, we should just run them through, but I'm trying to upload these interviews.
Yeah, it was ISO, and he kind of pump faked and pulled a little bit to the side and shot it, made it. And the end of the first. There's got to be something from BP on here, right? Let's see.
Oh boy. That is taking forever.
Let's see. Anybody else? The dunk is trending number one. Yeah, the one over Wemby is. Well, that we can't do that for unsung. It's totally sung. You know.
I think Nicole is just saying that it's number one.
Oh yeah.
Voting for it. As
Awesome.
in fact, she was the one that said the whatever play it was that we vote. Someone put in. Remember that one time? That was definitely not unsung. That one. But it's all a blur now. I'm tired.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a long day of school. A little. I mean, I'm psyched from the win. Don't get me wrong. I'm psyched from the win.
Yeah.
Well, Klay hit two pretty big shots in the fourth quarter. A 3-pointer and then a step back two. How many do we have?
Two. Yep. How come it didn't work? Oh, I sent it to my phone. My bad.
Let's see.
Random video on my phone then.
Wow.
Nobody else has any unsung plays? Let's see. DV wants the Mo Steele.
Mo Steele? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they mentioned this. It looks like they only scored 3 points after the 5:25 mark in the fourth.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 99 to 102. So they went up for 5 minutes. It's crazy.
Wow.
CP to JK dunk. Yeah, that's a good one.
Is there like maybe a defensive highlight in there that we're forgetting? Because that's what helped us.
Moody had 2 blocks, I believe.
We already got Moody. Steal under the hoop.
Yeah. Trying to think. Let's see.
about the BP knocked the ball off Sochan, and then they had to challenge it.
Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, that seemed like that challenge was like, hey man, you know, like come on now. We were having a little bit of trouble.
You suck. That's
foul.
the challenge. I'm sorry to say that, but I'm rooting for Intae Hwang, but I don't like him. That's 2 games now.
No.
They're all
well, he's a rookie. He's a rookie, you know. So
yeah. I figured it out. Like the referees again, they don't like. Let me the way that I figured this out was, you know, when you get upset at your teammates and you want to do better, right? You saw the Brandon Pajemski and Wiggins tonight. You see Draymond and whoever, fill in the blank.
Yeah.
You argue with your teammate to get better, to do better, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you ever see refs do that?
With each other?
With each other. Never.
I mean, they huddle.
There's no desire. There's no like common goal that we gotta call these right. There's no what do you call it there,
why
man?
didn't the refs huddle together? It seemed like such a I mean, because that's where the ball was. They must have been watching it somewhat.
Adam Silver does not understand this part of the ball game. So oh well.
You think it's all in Silver?
It's all in Silver, yeah. You gotta set the culture. He doesn't know how to set the culture because he's not aware of it. And even if he was aware of what I'm saying, he wouldn't understand it because he's never been there. Has he ever been in an argument with a teammate? I feel like he hasn't.
I'm sure he argues a lot. I mean, it's
in a business setting. Talk about basketball, though. This is for the game. This is for the love of the game. So I want to see.
Did he start off as a video coordinator or something?
I want to see.
I guess that's not for a team.
Not acting like it. No, he came up in NBA entertainment. He's always been an NBA entertainment guy. He'll come and make
video production
league millions of dollars, but I, at the end of the day, have to protect the game of what I would hire refs the way I hire them, which is basically just to find ones that have good rapport with the players. Number one.
I haven't been too upset with the way the games have been called recently, though. There have been things that are like.
Oh no! The other day was just no. The other Spurs game, was just.
Yeah, that was not. I didn't like that one, but for the most part, I think it was better flow. Yeah.
Tonight was the same thing. Like what Intae Hwang is thinking is completely different than what Michael Smith is thinking, which is completely different than whoever the other guy was, Ed Malloy. So there's just
they didn't huddle much.
No, there's no need to. It's not part of their DNA.
But that should be just a ref thing,
It's not. Yeah. They don't have that.
I used to see that all the time too. Like, well, they don't because they go to replay.
Refereeing gets fixed is when one ref argues with another ref to get something right. Like whatever it is, like I would, if I were Ed Malloy tonight, if I were leading the crew, I would have gone up to Intae and go, "How could you miss that? Come on, step up! Like how could you miss that? That's right in front of you." And then we get in an argument because then he would be feeling disrespectful, and then I go, "Good, you're riled up. Now concentrate. Good, I got you going. That's what I want." And that's the problem.
Yeah.
What I just explained, impossible right now. Make that possible, and then they got a chance. It frustrates me, though. So that's why I speak with such passion about it. Because I wouldn't stand for this. It was my league that I used to run. And sometimes I would have to hire refs that I knew that just weren't good. And so what can you do? But they have all the resources in the world.
Yeah, sure.
No. But anyway. Okay. So did we figure out the 4? Let's see. We got Trace, fake handoff dunk over Sochan, CP's buzzer beater, Mo made the steal under the hoop, and BP made the steal on the rebound, knocked the ball off Sochan. Any other ones that we should replace replace with?
I don't know. Those sound pretty good to me.
All right. Let's do it. Start poll.
You guys did great on that last poll, man. That was awesome.
Wiggs and Pod's going to play Call of Duty later. Actually, Arbel has played against Pods in NBA 2K, whatever. Some other, the outdoors one. I don't know.
In the park. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. Was it good? You know?
Yeah, Pods is good.
Yeah. I mean, you expect so, basketball player, but it's not always the same thing.
Yeah. All right, so we got to try and drive up the votes here. What are we going to get?
Absolutely.
I got to find a good quote from Trace. Let's see. Oh, wow. Celtics are playing right now? Oh, yeah, because they're in Warriors are in San Antonio. You always feel like it's like 11 o'clock right now.
Yeah. Really?
Trace. Oh, man. You know what? Let me just go to NBC. It's interesting. There's no Kendra or no Slater in San Antonio. They didn't make the trip.
I wonder why.
What happened to NBC Warriors? Yeah, just save money.
Oh, yeah.
Not worth it. Oh, there it is. I told Loon before the game that if I got a chance to try him, I would. Yeah, that's a good one.
Crazy. I just watched there was something that came out with a bunch of his best like playoff games, and I can't believe that we're gonna have this guy like as the 11th man in the playoffs or something like that. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah. All right. To kill some time, let's say we played Sacramento. How would you go with that? Because then that reintroduces Looney, right?
That's got to be in the plan, right?
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a single elimination in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Looney is particularly good against more of the finesse center types. Not that Sabonis isn't very physical, but it's jump hooks and up and unders and we gotta send out some prayers to Alper and Şengün. I don't know if you saw that injury, Rich, but
I didn't, but he escaped seriousness, right? It turned out to be a very bad sprain.
Yeah, cool. Sprained ankle, bone bruise, and knee. So he did both, but he looked like he was crying in the wheelchair taking him off the court. And thank goodness. Just wanted to put that out there. Obviously, hate to see injuries to young guys like that. But in terms of the Kings, I do think. I mean, I don't think Looney should pick up too many DMPs. He still has a role, to play on the team. If it's about getting him fresh and everything like that, then great. But I think Looney is more matchup rather than starting center like he used to be. Would just not a peep of complaint, by the way. Not one sound of anger over that, which is amazing. But I think he's really a matchup, guy that you can go to.
So who do you start against Sac?
Well, I think the starting lineup of Steph. Would you put BP out there? Yeah, I guess you'd have to. Steph, BP, Wiggs, Kuminga, Draymond is what you stick with.
Keep talking. Be right back.
Yeah. Man, I think the biggest difference against Sacramento is that we really didn't see much JK at all against them last year. And he's going to be kind of the most important piece, I think. Not the best player, obviously. You expect that to still be Steph Curry. But how Kuminga can, I'm not even sure he was playing consistently the last time we played, or the second to last time we played the Kings, which was around the in-season tournament, I think. But that, I mean, it's an incredible matchup, especially with, I think Keegan Murray's, I don't know. Let's look up how much Keegan Murray's playing right now. Excuse me. Last 5 games. Oh, huge minutes. 32, 31, 31, 39, 43. So seems like he's playing pretty heavily here. He's shooting 35% from 3 and almost 57%, 36%, about 57% from 2, 84% from line, and about 32 minutes a game, 5 rebounds, 14.7 points. So that's he was a rookie last year, and I think adding Murray on their side and Kuminga on our side, I think it makes it very hard to make any legitimate prediction based off of what happened last year. So that's just my read on it. What do you think, Rich? Working?
Yeah, working.
Okay. Let's check the poll. 10 votes. Okay. 10 votes, 7 minutes. Not too bad.
I told Loon.
Soon, Loon. Soon. Oh, you like Kuminga in the matchup? Warriors beat the Kings because they started going to the rim. Yeah, I mean that's going to be, and it's been one of the most important things about the Warriors when they've been able to win is consistently being able to get points inside and some high efficiency, more near mid-range type shots, because that just opens up the 3-point line, and yet rough of season as the Kings have had, that's a single elimination game in their house versus a team that might want to get us back a little bit,
Hey,
so,
man, they're having a rough season and they're 9 games over.
Yeah, but they're they play in the West,
Yeah.
So they're the 8th seed and the 10th best team. Or no, that's not. I don't know that, but it feels like that way in the West this year, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, Steve said he's getting TJD ready for the playoffs. You're totally right about that.
Yeah. I think they must have looked at the standings, right? And then they go, oh, here we go. And they look at some of these teams. Let's see. We can get the 6, then we're playing the 3 against Minnesota. Yeah, we probably need them. Or Clippers go up there. Yeah. So, and then, yeah, pretty much all these teams are good matchups with Trace. Thunder, yeah, they get up off of the ground quicker too. Yeah.
Thunder,
So,
I think you play a little bit more small ball, maybe.
Yeah.
For that, just because.
I mean, they might be the only one where you might not really, need to ramp up Trace, but all these other ones seemed like, yep.
I think if you play the Nuggets, Looney's fairly important with that too, just because Jokic isn't super like Looney can match Jokic's pace a little bit, and he's so strong, that I don't know if I want to subject TJD to starting on Jokic.
No,
as a rookie in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So I think Lynn's there a little bit, but I like him against most of these other teams, and I do think TJD's athleticism actually would work pretty well against some of the Kings stuff. Do they still have McGee? They do, right? He's on the team this year.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to be motivated. Man, if we play the Lakers and the Kings in the play-in and then make the playoffs. I mean, can you imagine if we're 9th or 10th, the highest we can get is the 8th seed. Can you imagine if then the next matchup is the Nuggets?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's tough.
Crazy. I mean, hey, those are great opponents. It should hopefully be some fun basketball to watch. But Dina Gunn said, I watched the T-Wolves versus Lakers. It's odd how they have a tendency to keep shooting threes. I think the Lakers know that game too well. The T-Wolves kept shooting threes, and so was the game, today? Against the Lakers, and it wasn't today. You're talking about playoffs?
Yes.
Last year?
No, yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh my goodness. Did YouTube change the interface? I think they changed the interface on the mobile.
Did
Got
they
rid of
really?
play. No, they didn't. My app was bugging out. Yeah, so they beat the Wolves last night.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Bruce. Said whatever spot the Warriors get.
Wolves didn't have Gobert or something, or what happened?
Oh, really?
I don't know. I just saw a random thing somewhere, but I don't know.
Oh,
double check that.
Rudy
for me.
Gobert got fined $100,000 for making a dollar sign at refs after fouling out. How do you
know it's a dollar
sign? Well, that's what it says in the headline. Money sign gesture. That's from AP News.
Oh, money sign. Money sign.
Which would be what? Oh, this? What is that? Why would you say dollar sign then? Well, yeah. I guess he got what he wanted.
That's not accurate. Man. Wow.
And publicly criticizing officiating. $100,000, man. That's a nice little chunk of change to pick up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching it. I want to see what happened. Oh yeah, he's doing that. You're right.
Okay. Let's see here.
No cat, no go bear. Crazy.
Yeah.
Free throw discrepancy. Oh, they're doing that in photos in South Korea, but it doesn't mean money. It means love. Interesting. Interesting how the game of telephone works, you know, across the oceans. Very cool. No slow-mo. Oh man, they were really doing that. Yeah. I really like Kyle Anderson is his given name. I think he's I mean, I hate having to play against for whatever reason. He always goes nuts against the Warriors, but
yeah,
I like Paul Pierce too. Those really slow guys. I always think they're really kind of Jokic a little bit. Naz Reid, yeah, Naz Reid is a good player, no doubt. Let's see. Did you hear what we were talking about with the Kings, Rich, with Murray and Kuminga?
Oh, what did you say?
I was just saying, I think it's hard to draw anything too huge from what happened last year to predict what that matchup will be like this year, because Keegan Murray is playing like 32 minutes a game. And obviously Kuminga is, you know, heavily the second option on offense when we're back and healthy a lot of the time, along with, you know, Klay and some other guys.
That's kind of cool that we can throw a new identity at Zach like that.
Oh, we literally have an entirely different team basically than the playoffs last year, right?
Yep.
So,
and oddly, it's not really. I mean, when you think of Warriors identity, you don't go, "Oh, CP3," you know, because that's
JK, TJD, yeah,
that's the major move that we made that would change us between, you know, during the offseason. Last year's team to this year's team.
Can you imagine Klay coming off the bench against the Kings last year?
Right, yeah.
There was no way, dude. There was no way, you know. Poor old Jordan Poole had a really swollen ankle, you know, and that limited us last year. Yeah, Kings Warriors, man. What a fun rivalry. Gotta say what you want about, you know, the defense or the toughness or whatever, but there's some really, really fun rivalries in the NBA right now. And a lot of them are with the Warriors because we've been around like forever. But yeah, man.
And then some never panned out, like us in Memphis. Yep, that was a blip.
I think if they were back in the playoff push, there would be some heavy rivalry stuff going on with them now.
Yeah, but they're different.
They are different.
Not entirely, though, but yeah, a little bit. No Dylan, but still got.
I mean, get in a playoff situation, they start playing with that trick. I think it all could come rushing back.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you say? Awful take for? That's kind of mean.
What happened?
I don't know. DVD said McCanna. What? Secured the 10th seed. Oh, there must be teams starting to get close to being locked in for. The Spurs are eliminated from the playoffs. They're the only team in the West. And unbelievably, the Wizards have been eliminated, but the Pistons are now tied with them for the worst team, and they're not eliminated yet. That's crazy. How does that even work mathematically? I guess it's just possible division winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Division or
Ooh. Well, let's see. Bulls, Bucks, Cavs, Pistons, Raptors. No, Indianapolis. Yeah, or Indiana. Yeah. So they got some good teams there. Strange. Moses should work on his pump fake. Yeah, I think I'd like to see a lot of Warriors try and pass and pump fake a little bit more. We are not a deceptive team, man. We're really not. That's one nice thing about having Chris Paul. He's just sneaky, you know. Like, hey, there was a foul on the inbound. Oh, it's Chris Paul getting wrapped up and shielding what he's doing from where the ref can see it. That's really nice. I really like having that mindset out there. Still hoping for 6th seed. Okay, let's see. 6th seed. They are 38-27. We're 34-30. So it's not impossible. With 18 games to go. Is that right? But I you know what? I wouldn't worry about seeding, especially trying to position to play some team. That leave that to the number 1, 2, and 3 seed. You know what I mean? When you're the 10th seed, like a lot of years we would just be out of the playoffs, like completely. This year it's like, don't even worry about any of that stuff. Just try and develop this, like, if we can take that thing that keeps making us play clutch games and turn it into like a full 48 minutes of that, you just go into the postseason with confidence and face the music and see what happens, especially with kind of fresh, healthy, hopefully a fresher, healthier Steph Curry out there, and a little bit more confidence with the young guys being able to win this game, and hopefully whatever, however many games it takes for Steph to be back, hopefully they'll keep up that confidence. And I mean, as long as you don't lose to scrubs, we'll be okay. And mathematically, it's not impossible, but realistically, it's not unrealistic. If we have a 14-4 finish to the year or something like that, kind of similar to the 15-5 finish we had at the end of 21, possible, really. But we don't have to get the 6th seed. We just have to be healthy and confident, and playing well together. Going into the postseason. Oh, so Dean's saying it would help us if Sacramento or Phoenix lost 3 more games than the pace that they're on right now. Interesting. Steph's health definitely more important than any seed, but at this point there's likely isn't any reason to bring him back slowly, just when he's good to go. Saws for being harsh earlier. Didn't mean to. It's all right, DVD. And I was in reply to Makana saying Steph's health is more important than seed. Seems like Sacramento / Mavericks have the youth and legs to keep their position. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, that's the great thing about this team, It's man, this is, you have to admit, Rich, this is one of the most mixed teams, like that I've seen in terms of youth, in terms of athleticism and shooting and veteran leadership and all different kinds of depth at different positions. Like, this is a super I guess kind of diverse set of backgrounds and experiences, which is not always the case in basketball. A lot of times teams will go young with a few vets, or, if they're contenders, a lot of vets with a few young players. But this is like, we have crazy. We have all that all going on all at once, which is what makes it so chaotic, of course. But
yeah,
hey, we've always thrived with a little chaos. It's all good.
Kind of fun though.
Out right.
So we will end the live stream pretty soon, like next 5 minutes. How's the vote going?
As Amy wanted. Oh, what happened here, man? Oh, I got to back up. 20 votes in 25 minutes. And Mo Steele under the hoop is winning. Followed by the CP3 buzzer beater. Then Trace fake handoff dunk versus Sochan, which is surprising considering how popular the other dunk is. And then finally we have the BP steal rebound, knock the ball off Sochan challenge. Let's see. We had 20 votes? And we have 35 people watching. Can we get 15 more? Close it out. Yeah, I love that Bum's getting a little respect. You're right, DVD.
Who's getting respect?
Moses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Moses.
He's
Moses.
favorite.
Tough to get far without Steph. But I'm hopeful other guys will step up. Yeah, well, I think they did tonight. And thank God we have just another Hall of Fame point guard lying around to throw out there. That's nice. And Draymond can play better, too.
Oh, yeah.
Draymond playing better will really help. It'll really help a lot.
What do you think's going on with that? It's just the absence of Steph, or?
I think Draymond had the ball in his hands so much that it's actually kind of an adjustment not being kind of the point forward, I mean, he had the ball in his hands all the time for years. Now there's all these other guys playmaking and things like that. And he's just not doing it as much, I think that might have a little bit to do with it.
All right. Almost ready.
Phoenix, Sac, or Dallas are upsettable in the play-in. Lakers feel like a tough matchup for us. I think we can still beat them. Yeah, I mean, again, last year's playoffs, though, we didn't have Chris Paul. Klay was starting. JK didn't play. We didn't have TJD or anyone really like him. And Steph was coming off an absolute heater the whole season, basically. Yeah. Oh, I yelled out freedom fries because that actually happened. I don't know if you guys know this. France didn't back the US during all the Middle Eastern stuff going on early in the millennium, early in the century. And they actually changed the name of French fries in the cafeteria, the US Congress, to freedom fries.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah.
It's vague. Yeah.
Don't love the politics behind it necessarily. I don't know what you think, but I think freedom fries is a hilarious term to throw up there when Trace dunks on Wemby. It's amazing.
Yeah, whatever.
America, yeah.
You got that. Wait, who came up with that? You came up with that? I saw that.
Oh, no, someone put American fries. I thought freedom fries was even funnier.
Oh, freedom fries. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Let's we're gonna just
chips, do you? Really? Wonder where you got that from. Right? Fish and chips. I had fish on top of crisps, on top of potato chips here in Long Beach. And having kind of just moved from London, I thought that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The fish was like sinking into the really thin chips. Yeah, but all good. Oh, Bruce, that's great. He said this feels like I'm listening to two friends talking on the phone about the game. I mean, yeah, I would say that's not too far off from it, you know. But what an oasis you have here, Rich, from the madness of the world outside.
Dude, I mean, seriously, it's like I know that just everything we do here, I know like I always like have to go sleep a lot just to like recover. So I put a lot of energy into it. I really do, but
absolutely.
It's like my favorite thing. And it's just hanging out with a bunch of friends, even though it's mainly just the chat, but it's totally like the old sitcom Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's ironic about that? Nate Jones, he used to write for like AOL back then, was crazy, but he used to be a blogger, and now he's Damian Lillard's agent or handler. Like the actual agent is
like PR type of guy or something like that.
Yeah, well, he's the personal liaison with Damian.
Okay. Sure.
And they got some other guys too. They got Jaylen Brown, so he worked with Jaylen a lot. And but the thing is that Nate Jones, he parlayed his old blog where he wrote about the NBA and stuff into a job like that. So now he's a very powerful figure behind the scenes. But he's still on Twitter, and he still, manages to, he has the right personality. But the way that he used to call Twitter back in the glory days, he wrote a blog. I got to find it someday. I really do. And he said that, Twitter's like, or at least sports blogging back then, and the early days of Twitter is like Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
That's what it was back in the day when it first came out in like 2013, 14, 15, 16.
Sure. Yeah.
And then my theory is that Cleveland came back from 3-1 down, and everybody in Cleveland started using Twitter to get on Warriors fans.
Yeah.
To go, you blew a 3-1 lead. Everything was you blew a 3-1 lead. And that started to turn Twitter into a more of the cesspool of negativity and bullyism.
There was a lot of things happening in 2016 too. The American election, Brexit, all that type of stuff. A lot of that showed kind of that social media wasn't ancillary to public life. It was starting to become, public life.
I gotta go. So let's do this.
Yep, sorry. We'll get to that next time. I'm available Wednesday, by the way, Rich.
All right, great. I don't know why you can't hear this, but just us 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, just us. We got acapella for Rich this time.
There.
Bye.
Thanks, Dean. Thanks, everybody. See you soon.